Welcome in, lads. It's Monday night. It's the live line. We got the Monday night crew with us. Kansas City in. Actually, nobody's in. Everybody's in Mexico tonight. Kansas City takes on the 4-6 Los Angeles Chargers, who are getting healthier, probably healthier than they've been all year. They have a stiff test tonight. You know, Kansas City, it's not the Kansas City team we saw last year. They're 6-4. Their defense is probably about the same skill level as they were last year. Not great. But their offense has not played anywhere near as well as they did last year. Obviously, last season, Mahomes has a historic first year as a starter. And they made the AFC Championship game. Should have been in the Super Bowl, if not for a Dee Ford penalty. But their offense has not looked as good this year. He was out a couple of weeks. Matt Moore steps in, doesn't really get the job done, and here they are. So we're going to break down all the angles, all the props to find the edge for you guys tonight, like normal. I got Maxwell Smart with me. I got Flash with me, and Jimmy will be with us shortly. What's going on, boys?
What's up?
What's going on, Flash?
Hola, señor. ¿Cómo estás from Mexico? I brought the drink. I did say that if we get over 150 thumbs up, then I'll have a drink this week. So I'll have a little Swigosaurus just to let them.
So Flash is going to be drunk tonight, huh?
No, I don't get drunk. That's what I'm saying. I've got hollow legs.
Oh, you don't get drunk?
No, I don't get drunk. No. For some reason, it just doesn't seem to. Normally, I eat a couple of chickens with it. But no, I'm Chiefs all the way tonight. Chiefs. Come on. I've got the -4. It went to -3.5. And then there was a surge. An absolute tsunami of money has gone on the Chiefs. I think it's up to 5.5 now. So if I'm quite happy. Is it 6 now? I mean,
yeah.
The half was -3.5. I'm quite happy with that as well. I'm loving Travis Kelce tonight. Just listen. I'm just happy to be looking forward to my 2-unit play. Is going to be the Chiefs, and I'm going to go with the flash special of Kansas to score in every quarter at +167.
I like that.
That's exciting.
What's going on, Ant?
I mean, it's going pretty good, although I would never bet on the Kansas Jayhawks to score in every quarter at no matter what plus money I'm getting.
The Kansas Seahawks.
Kansas
City.
Oh, Kansas City. I thought he said Kansas. I'm just busting your ball, Flash. One prop I did bet, because, I mean, maybe I'm just being square on this, but how the hell did you bet not take Mahomes interception at -110? He's thrown one all year. I mean, I think he's less than 50% to throw one in this game. He's less than 50% to throw one in any game.
To be fair, the Chargers, I think, are still down both safeties.
Yeah, so I just thought there were some other props I liked, but this is the only one that I bet before the show. I kind of wanted to go with you guys over the rest of them to figure out which ones I wanted to other ones I wanted to hit. But I am on Mahomes, no interception at -110. And just wanted to pat myself on the back for last night's job I did last night on Sunday Night Football. Jared Goff.
Nobody cares.
Exactly.
Nobody cares.
I care. The second half
second
under hit.
And in England, we call that fish and chip paper now. You go down the local and they wrap your fish and chips. And that's
you know when you should have got props if you would have stayed for the whole game and didn't leave at halftime like a little bitch. That's when you get your props, okay? But you left at halftime, so you don't get any props. Maxwell Smart, how are we doing today?
It's hard to tell right now. So many games going, so many wagers on them. But hopefully my show picks do okay, because that's what matters to other people. And, I'm just trying to stay composed. I got my Popeyes chicken tenders with my organic honey to go with it.
Have you not got a jar of that?
Okay. Well, I have a jar, but I'm not going to bring the jar out to start dipping individual tenders in.
Yeah, I know one of them little dips is going to go with one tender, isn't it?
That's a good point.
Yeah, and I got 3 of them.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Well, that's right.
I know that
15 tenders, 3 dips.
I know that you're playing injured today. I'm going to try to get you out of here at halftime, bring somebody else in. But I did not watch the show because I was asleep. So I know that you have a ton of college basketball plays. If there's anything that you bet live during the game that you think is worth any the people in the chat hopping on, just shout it out. Did you look at I'm sure you didn't look at this football game, obviously, right? It's the wrong shaped ball.
Yeah, it's the wrong shaped ball, but I'd be looking at those Kansas City Chiefs if I'd be thinking about it.
How do you take them now, though, man? I mean, you could have got them at 3.5 earlier in the week. FanDuel right now is showing a 5.5 at minus 115 on the Kansas City Chiefs. Total 52.5. That's a really high total, Flash. I know the angle that we talked about on Friday's show. You think the elevation will come into play in the second half of this game. You think that the defenses will be tired and we will see the majority of the points in the second half. And you think that they will get up and over that 52.5, right?
No, I think that they will. They'll definitely. I think if there's a low scoring first half, and by low I mean around sort of between maybe 17 and 23, that they'll move it to around 44, 45, 46. And that's where I think we go over. I think we go over the mid 40, say 45, and then we could get backdoored over the 52. But I wouldn't be bothered playing the under and over. I mean, I just like the props. Obviously, I've beaten the market by 2 points nearly now because you can get. The Chargers can get 6 points. So for me, I'm quite happy to be. And minus 103 as well, Kansas at 4. So for me, I'm just all about Mahomes getting the job done.
Gotcha. All right, well, let's do what we do. Dive in to these props.
Once again, with Kansas City props, I just have a hard time betting their offensive numbers here because all of their players are just so high. Like, do you want to take an under on Patrick Mahomes' yards props? Of course you don't. You never want to take an under. But how the hell do you bet an over 333.5 or a quarterback yards prop in a game? I just think I got to pass on that.
Yeah, I have 318. So you're like 20 yards off, bro.
Jesus Christ. It's crazy how, like, these, whenever you look at these books, these yardage props, all these player props are never consistent.
Welcome in everybody in the chat. Rock and Jim Rome's a douche. Jim Rome is a douche. Farshad, Rich, David B, Melee Pelesway, Muhammad Joma, Ramon, Scott, Tito, Fat Fist, and everybody. Welcome in. Flash, you said one before the show started that I am definitely going to be on, and that is longest reception for Travis Kelce.
I mean, it's 18.5. I know that Rich is on it as well. I mean, he posted that on Twitter, and I really like that. I know that Rich is involved. Can I take this opportunity to get everyone, remember, to they want to send me home for Christmas, so make sure we get the ring the bell and they give us the thumbs up early on. And the other thing was towards and I think that interception prop is tightly squeezed because of the altitude and because the ball goes further, that he might overthrow by a yard or two, just brings in a little bit more. I think his total numbers so far say that he's only been intercepted once. But if he's going to get intercepted, it'll probably be tonight. Obviously, with your prop, we're now cheering no interception. But I think that's why they've sucked you in on the minus 110.
Oh, they sucked me in good.
So they want to send you home for Christmas, huh?
Well, I think they just want to send me home for good.
Oh, come on, bro. God forbid. Yeah. Who am I going to talk to Friday? Myself?
No. I'm refusing to go. I've lost my passport.
Oh, that a boy. All right, so we'll kick it off at the bottom. Kelce long reception over 18.5 yards.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm on it. Flash is on it. Rich is on it. Yeah. All right, so where do we go from there?
Well, I don't have that Kelce longest reception prop, but I do think that is correlated with what I do have, which is Travis Kelce 69.5 total yards. And I'm thinking I should probably pull the trigger on that one. I mean, if his longest receptions is over 18.5 yards, don't you think he should get 70 yards in this game?
I have 70.5. 69.5 is better than any number that I've seen. So,
well, then I got to take that.
I mean, listen, Tyreek Hill and Sammy Watkins are back, which will probably take a few touches away from Kelsey. But should he get over that, I think he'll be damn near close. Whether or not he gets over that or he doesn't, I'm not sure. But I think he'll be close.
Jay, while we're talking about Travis Kelce, you can also have anytime touchdown. And you're saying 105, and I'm looking at minus 120. So just on principle alone, if you're going with the Chiefs and you like Kelce, then plus 105, anytime touchdown.
Yeah, I have it at even money.
There you go.
Yeah, I got his anytime touchdown at plus 105. Speaking of anytime touchdown props, going down with some more Chiefs here. Sammy Watkins plus 220.
Anytime touchdown?
Yeah.
Wow, Tyreek Hill is minus 110. Wow.
On some books, he's minus 110 with Kelce. They're both joint favorites.
Yeah, and on the other side, I would think Keenan Allen plus 155 or Hunter Henry plus 190 or Austin Eckler plus 230. Probably.
I know that Jimmy's going with Gordon. He's going with Gordon.
Yeah.
I think over 79 yards total.
Melvin Gordon anytime touchdown is minus 135.
There you go.
And Damian Williams, Chiefs running back, minus 130. So they probably both get in the end zone, I would think, but I'm not really looking to lay minus 130.
Okay, can we have my normal? I know I've already said the Kelce longest reception, but as you liked it and as Rich liked it, can you have that as a prop? And I go with my Chiefs to score in any quarter at 167.
Yes. Plus, I wish. Max, do you know if Bet365 has a score in every quarter prop?
Yeah, they do. I've tailed Flash on that prop before.
I like that. I
think team props.
Okay. I think that's a good one, Flash.
Hey, there is a question in the chat for Max, though, so just kind of want to kick it to him real quick. Do you like UCLA or Cal to cover tonight?
I like Cal. I like the chances of Cal covering more than I do UCLA.
And are those chicken tenders as good as they look?
Yes, they are.
You mind your fingers.
I don't even need to eat. I don't even need to put honey on them. They taste so good, but I'm going to.
Oh, dude, them Popeyes chicken tenders. I am a pro at eating those something.
Yeah. How many did you get in the box?
I got a 3-tender combo, but they gave me 4.
Oh, bless their hearts.
Yeah, I'm a.
Oh, you got a bonus tender?
I guess.
He's already in front. He's beating the market by a tender.
Wow. Yeah. He's got a bonus tender. All right. Mahomes passing touchdowns over 2.5 plus 112. I can't bet that.
What do we think? How many do we think? The market's like 6.5.
Do we think Mahomes has more than 24.5 completions?
That's hard.
It is.
Well, Rivers is 23.5.
What about a 10?
The thing with Mahomes over 24.5 completions is he goes for bombs. I mean, he doesn't check down. You know, Mahomes has a lot of big bombs, so you have a lot of like 3-play drives with Kansas City. You know, that could cut down on the number of completions. Like, he's the kind of guy who'll have like 21 completions for 350 yards.
Passing attempts, I have 38.5 for Mahomes, 36.5 for Rivers.
Oh, I'd go under. Can you go under 38.5?
Of course you can.
Oh, I'd go under. I think that both strategies are going to be with the run. I think that they're both going to try and tire each other out. And obviously then when they tire out, that's when I think that the Chiefs are going to be able to pick holes in them. So for me, I think the first 2 quarters are going to be really test up the middle, move them about a little bit like what the Cards did to the 49ers early on yesterday. They moved that front line all over the shop, and they just found their gaps.
Yeah, I think Rivers probably goes over 36.5 attempts, especially because I think they're probably going to be playing from behind.
Do you not think? But then, does that mean that then Gordon for 79 yards is going to be?
I don't know. He's had a good month. The last couple of weeks, I think he's been rock solid. I have to check the numbers, but I remember.
And against Kansas's rush D, it's been one of the worst.
Kansas City. Let me check what Kansas City is against the run.
Yeah, it's not good.
It's not. They're not good against the pass either. Eventually, we got to start talking about the Charger props because I think the Phillip Rivers might be one that I'm going to look at here. Phillip Rivers, 280 yards. I mean, he's thrown for a lot of yards this year. He's thrown a lot.
Kansas City is 17th in DVOA, defensive DVOA. So that's better than I would have thought they were.
Yeah, I'd have had them around 22, 23.
Yeah, they give up 148 rushing yards per game. That's 30th in the league.
Oh, there you go.
So how about we start piecing these little pieces of the puzzle together? You like them to come out trying to run, right?
Yes.
Kansas City's run defense is atrocious, right?
Yes.
Why are we overthinking it? Should we just go Melvin Gordon over?
And what's his number?
82.5.
I know that Jimmy's on at 79. So, I mean, at least you'll be cheering on with Jimmy. How often, and you know how often Jimmy's celebrating on a Monday night?
So I guess I should probably not take that then.
Well, he had 108 yards last week against the Raiders. Week before that against the Packers,
80.
He had 80.
And then, but the week before that against the Packers was the first week he broke 33. Yeah, he's 31, 32, 18, and 31 was his previous ones. What the fuck? Was he like injured at the beginning of the year or something?
But maybe he broke the plane like maybe twice and went for like 55 in 2 runs or something. I mean, that's where they get a bit distorted. But listen, I see the run. I see that he's going to set the tone for the Chargers. So you wouldn't go with anybody else. Maybe 79. Listen, do you remember a few weeks ago, was it Connor that absolutely ripped our backsides out and he had like 58 in the first half? So
Black Rogue says, so the Chargers pass rush not going to have any effect on Mahomes tonight. I think they show up. They haven't been great so far this year.
But listen, if they do try and put pressure on Mahomes, then I think we definitely start having a look at these Kelsey props a little bit more because he'll get it out of his hands, and you get Kelsey and he completes, and then he gets himself facing these in the backfield, then he'll trample all over him.
I would be shocked if Kelsey doesn't have a 19-yard reception tonight.
Oh,
I
yeah.
really would.
Yeah.
I would be shocked.
Well, I think I'm just going to take the Kelsey over at 69.5.
I tell you one that we're missing out on here is the rushing of Mahomes. Remember we said about Russell Wilson a couple of weeks ago, I think it was 23.5, and it was the most blatant bet of the night. And we were like, how are we not on it? You know what I mean? Even though we actually agreed with some people in the chat. I mean, what is Mahomes to break free and scramble?
Mahomes rushing yards are 5.5.
5.5 yards?
And the over is plus 116. You got to remember though, Flash, he's got a bad ankle, right?
But he's also young and stupid. That if he goes to throw and he sees 5.5, are you serious, Jay? 5.5 yards rushing for Mahomes.
Yeah, 5.5. Yeah.
Well, you can't not go with that. Surely to God, how can
Rich,
you not go 5.5 yards?
Rich said Russell Okung, who is the Chargers' best offensive lineman by a mile, is out again. He missed a large part of the year. He's out again, so he thinks Rivers is going to get sacked a few times. over 5.5 sacks might be in play.
Ooh, that's a lot of sacks, though.
Yeah, it's reliant on.
He's their best offensive lineman by far.
Well, I'm looking at 4.5 sacks, but the juice is heavy, though.
Hang on a minute. I just got to make sure that Jimmy's trying to get out.
Minus 165.
I just don't think that Patrick Mahomes is going to be running the ball.
No, because I got it on silent.
Hey,
that's why it's so low.
Here's one, Jay. How bad are these kickers, right? Do we know the kicker's bad?
I'll just keep this next to me.
I know they say the ball travels here, but what about this field goal, longest field goal prop under 47.5 plus money?
Yeah, well, I mean, you got to think it's like kicking in Mile High, right?
More than
that's
60
why
60 yarders are in play tonight.
Yeah, the longest field goal I think at Mile High is 64, which is the record in the league. I think I kind of like Austin Eckler, longest reception over 13.5 yards. I think he's a big part of this San Diego offense.
Do we think the Chiefs D is going to get to Rivers though?
Well, I mean, against a backup tackle, I'm sure that they'll get to him a couple times, and he's like a statue back there.
Yeah,
man.
he is. Yeah.
He's getting old.
Yeah, it's like a sleeping policeman.
Ooh, Sammy Watkins 10-1 first touchdown of the game.
It's that flick of a coin again, though, isn't it?
Oh yeah, Black Rose says Fields having issues. I heard. If that's true, they almost canceled the game last year or the year before because of how bad the field was in Mexico.
Yeah, they changed it. They moved the game back to Los Angeles. It was supposed to be a Rams home game. They moved it to Los Angeles.
Is it because the turf not setting, Jay? Did they say why?
Yeah, they didn't say why, but it's probably because it's a bunch of patchwork with divots. That's what the problem was the last time that they were there. And so what prop do you want me to put on the bottom for you?
I kind of like Sammy Watkins plus 220 anytime touchdown.
Okay.
I think there's a lot of value there at plus 220. I mean, he's probably going to – what?
You want that one on the bottom?
Yeah. I mean, that'd be – I think there's value there. Yeah, I mean, he's probably going to throw 3 touchdown passes. If he throws 3 touchdown passes, what do you think the odds of one of them being Sammy Watkins is? That's probably even money. You get him plus 220. I just think there's value there on Watkins.
All right, Maxwell, do you want you got anything for me?
No, not right now.
All righty.
Well, I know that Jimmy's definitely he's gone with Gordon over on the rushing yards.
What did he get it at?
I think he's got it around maybe 78.5, 79.
Yeah, I'm looking at 82 for him.
Yeah,
for Melvin Gordon.
I
like that look too, but I mean, the Kansas City defense, rush defense is just atrocious. But what about that field though? If that field's really that bad,
I have Melvin Gordon 73.5.
Wow.
So I'll give Jimmy that number.
You got to bet that on principle alone, don't you?
Jimmy's here now. He's in the house. So if you hang fire for like 2 minutes. Rafa, you out of here, son? Top man. Yeah. Another half day, eh? Yeah. Good lad. Thanks for everything. Yeah, lovely. If there's any birds out there, tell them to go next door. Right. Send us to everybody there. Top man. Thanks, mate.
Ron Lofton added over 55.5 yards for Jimmy Watkins. Eric Rosas is on Eckler, long reception over 13.5. Kelsey, long reception over 18.5. Hill, long reception over 30.5. And Mahomes, long completion over 40.5.
Yeah, I was looking at that Tyreek Hill. I know that is like monumentally high for a longest reception.
Hey, there he is.
But he burns offenses, and normally if he's getting involved, it's because he's caught a ball that's longer than 30 yards.
Chonya.
What about one? I had this written down, and it looks like a few people in the chat are looking at it too. So maybe now's the time to bring it up. But what about the Williams under 50, under his rushes, under his rushing yards? Do you think Williams get? I was kind of looking at maybe this is a game where it's just.
I think
Damian
Williams could definitely run for more than 55 yards.
Oh, you think that's going to go over then? I was kind of thinking about the under.
I'm going to tell him now.
Give me a minute.
Yeah, Jay, that prop from Jimmy was 74.5. So I mean, you've put up 73.5, so it don't matter. The extra yard's not going to worry us.
Well, I've won a few of these yardage props by the hook so far this year. You never know; every yard counts.
Are you getting plus money, Ant, for your 83 or whatever you said it was?
On Gordon? No, it was like minus 110 both ways.
Minus 110. You've got to go under then, hasn't he, in principle?
Almost. Yeah, but I can't take a running back under with that rush defense, so I might just pass it. If you guys are getting in the 70s, then I'll just pass.
Yeah.
I mean, Williams splits time with LaShawn McCoy. But
that's what I was thinking.
He
split time. So 50
his last 2 weeks, he had 125 and 79. So
well, that's pretty good.
Are you just going to? Are you coming in? I'm just going to set up. I'm just going to go and I'm going to turn the telly on. That might be a good shout.
So I don't think it's worth it. I think it's just to stay away. It's too much of a crapshoot. 1 week he has 125, the next week he has 40. So
really? Yeah.
All right, I'll put a pin through that one then.
Yeah, because it was maybe a tenth of it.
By the way,
I also bet that Kelsey anytime touchdown at plus 105, just because you guys are Flash is laid minus 120. You had it at even money. If I'm getting plus 105, I got to grab that number. I'm getting a better number.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, if he throws 3 or 4 touchdowns in this game, which we all know he's more than capable of doing, one goes to Watkins, one goes to Kelsey. Bang, bang.
Both.
What else we got going on in the chat? Some people asking about McCoy. Rested last week. Is he going to come in? RKE says McCoy is a non-factor.
Jim Rome says leaning to the under, Gordon should go off.
Yeah, it's Jim Rome's a douche.
Jim Rome is a douche, so
Isn't
I love
he?
that name. I love that name.
God, he's such a fucking douche.
Matt Miller says KC over 2.5 sacks. I mean, Russell Okung not being one of the tackles definitely makes me think that it's possible.
What would a nightmare for everyone be Jim Rome, Stephen A. Smith, and Skip Bayless doing a morning show together?
I would take Skip Bayless out and put in Colin Cowherd.
Like what? As your nightmare show?
Yeah.
Or do you like? Do you like Skip Bayless as like a troll, or do you? I don't know. I can't stand anyone else.
Colin Cowherd is just he makes my stomach turn, bro.
Oh, he does?
Oh my God.
Yeah. To me, it's like it's a toss up between Jim Rome and Stephen A. Smith.
Jimmy, what's up, buddy?
Being a douche, I'm sorry about what a fucking douche I was at the end
Shut
of
up, man!
the show
Shut
last
up!
week.
No, I want to say it in front of other people. I know I've apologized to you guys, but speaking of a fucking douche, I was very much one, and thank you for still hanging out with me on Mondays, you guys.
It's dead. It's dead and buried, bro.
I know, but you guys, I just wanted to say it in front of other people as well as you guys.
I had total faith.
I also.
I got you an extra yard on the Gordon rush yards. I got him at 73.5 at my book.
So if it's 73.5 and you're on 74.5 over, you want paying out because Jay says so.
Okay. All right. Also, there's Hustle Wilson, and I was love seeing Hustle Wilson with us. I just added the under 52.5. I got it on the show at 53 with Max at the very end of our segment. I went on the under.
Yeah, I lean that way too.
I had to do it. And also, Max, William and Mary smashing right now. You following that, Maxie?
Yeah, it's a 3-point game. There's a minute left, and William Mary's put Oklahoma at the line right now.
But we got +9.
Yeah, I know. But I'm
beautiful.
also on the over, so I'm watching it from that perspective. But it's always nice to get a nice casher to start. But Jim, I usually start the night with a winner. If I only made that first pick official, holy crap, I'd be like 10-0.
But you're already in front, though, Max. Tell Jimmy. Tell Jimmy what you got. He got 4 chicken tenders for the price of 3.
Yeah,
he beat the market by 1 tender.
Jesus.
That's a good omen. That.
All right, so I'm missing. So I've been missing. It took forever to get here. What's everybody's props? What's everybody else's action?
Well, what I'm missing is when the hell did Corey Hart become British?
Kevin Hart?
No, Corey Hart. Corey Hart, man.
Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you for getting that joke.
Was it a joke?
Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's talk about it. And what are your prop bets?
I like Watkins anytime touchdown plus 220. Google it, Flash. Watkins anytime touchdown plus 220.
Max, what do you have?
I'm also on Kelsey anytime touchdown plus 105.
That's what you wanted.
No,
I don't really have anything on the
I've given
football
him Kelsey longest reception over 18.5, and I've gone with the old Flash favourite of the Chiefs to score in every quarter at plus 167.
And Jay, what are you on?
I'm still looking, man. I'm still looking. I lean under.
You like the Kelsey long, 50. Though, didn't you?
Yeah, I do. I like the long reception prop. Josh Rogan says, how do you get 18.5 yards over for Kelsey? He's only done that 1 out of the last 6 games. I think if you took his average over the course of his Chiefs career since Mahomes has been in the league, I'm sure that it's an anomaly, and it's probably closer to 18.5 is probably the norm rather than what's happened this year. I don't know. I like it. I think he has a great chance to get a reception over 18.5 yards today. I'm still looking though, Jim. I'm still hunting. And nothing sticks out to me in this game, bro. Like all week, I've looked at this game and I didn't know what to do. I know there's a lot of steam on Kansas City. It was sitting at 3.5 almost the whole week for me to take, and I just didn't feel great about it because the Chargers are starting to get healthy again, even though I know Derwin James is still out. And I was surprised to see Russell Okung, their best offensive lineman, who missed a ton of time this year, but played. He was back in the lineup, and then I guess he's out again. He's not playing tonight.
Yes, Okung is a big loss.
Bill Buttlicker, has he got anything for us? We haven't seen him for a while, Bill.
No, I don't know where Bill is at. I thought about the touchdown props for Melvin Gordon.
Talk to me. Why do you like Gordon?
Holding out like an asshole and then possibly not having his job. So right now he's had 2 back-to-back very good weeks, both over 20. Because I'm over 16.5 rush attempts as well. Now he's exactly where you'd want to be fresh.
Did we lose Jimmy?
That Costa Rican internet.
Yeah, it was causing me problems today during my show also.
I think we lost them.
I'm looking at some second half lines right now.
Talk to me, sweetheart.
Well, I'm just looking. This first half in Greensboro and App State was uncomfortably close, but and Greensboro's shooting 31%. They're getting beat on the boards. They're hitting the threes, and they're winning the turnover battle. I think that they're going to pick it up in the second half. 5.5 points. With a 1-point lead, I think that you get some value there. Same with the Pitt game. Pitt's only up 2 points. It's a 21-19 game at the half. This was a team that was like 16-something points pre-game. You can get them minus 8.5 on the second half line. I don't know. Seems to be some value there. And the third game was, what did I like? Don't like the Notre Dame or the Kentucky second half. Oh, yeah, I like the William & Mary second half. So William & Mary was like open at 19, closed at like 15, maybe 14 at some books. I'd have to double check. But this is a team that I would see if you could get plus 9.5 on William & Mary in the second half. That means that like get some value on the closing line. So based on what I've seen, William & Mary's used their side very nicely. It's just a matter of, do you believe Oklahoma is going to be able to turn it up into a second gear in the second half? So got to make your decision based on that. But the live total at 154.5 looks very obtainable with 76 points scored. I can see another 86. I can see an 80, 81. Yeah.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
I was about to say, I mean, there's about 8 games at halftime right now, and that's when I can usually put in some live bets on these basketball games. So you don't see any second half lines you like?
I like that Greensboro minus 5.5, but I'm worried with their psyche after losing that frickin' game, and I'm already on them one way, so I don't want to double up.
Well, I would be only singling up, so I'm going to
take it. Yeah, I know. But if I tell you to take it and it loses and I didn't bet it, I'm going to feel like a prick. But my feel, and from what I've watched of this game, Greensboro minus 5.5 in the second half is a good play to make. Same with Pitt, minus 8.5 in the second half.
You can feel like a prick all you want, I'm betting it.
Okay, fine. And if you can get William & Mary second half plus 9.5, I think that there's value there also. They haven't
go look. I just took the Greensboro one. Let me grab that William & Mary, see where that's at.
Rockin says, are you seeing this Allen total receptions line? Yeah, I have 5.5. Zach says, DraftKings offering Travis Kelce to out-receive Hunter Henry at a price of minus 140, but that's got to be a lock if he doesn't get knocked out of the game. Yeah, I would think that there is a really good chance that he has more yards than Hunter Henry this week. I would agree. And Rich brings up a great point. Kelsey's production may be down, but Matt Moore started 3 games in the middle of the year. You have to take that into consideration too. That's a great point.
Rich Spots, I'm looking at the Allen. I don't really like his over just because of the juice. It's minus 150 for me to take his over 5.5, so I don't like that. And 72.5, I'm indifferent on that. I kind of think that number's, on the button. But what do you think about his anytime touchdown, Jay? I could get his anytime touchdown at plus 165 for a key. Is that a good look to you, or?
He is a huge part of the passing game. Huge.
So you're saying plus 165 is a value?
Yeah, I don't think that's a bad look because when he is in the game, he is Phillip Rivers' first and second look, man. He is a huge part of that passing game.
All right, done deal. I'm taking that one. Keenan Allen, anytime touchdown, plus 165. Are we working on getting the boys back?
Yeah, they have to. I think they're restarting their computer and logging back on.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, that's the name of the game when you're live streaming. I think all of us at some point have had to do that.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, you know, what somebody said about the match prop against Hunter Henry and Kelsey. I mean, last week Hunter Henry had 4 catches for 30 yards. The week before that, against the Packers, he had 7 for 84. And then the week before that against the Bears, he had 4 for 47. It might be a little closer than I thought, but he should get there.
SB is in the chat, boys. I want to welcome him into the chat, but he comes right on in with the word we all hate.
A lock for Monday Night Football. There are no locks in sports betting, my friend. Things look really, really, really good sometimes.
And then they lose.
There are no locks.
But yeah, but anyways, he's asking for
if
a
you
lock.
could find Patrick Mahomes will throw at least one pass today, that's a lock. I don't know if you could find that though.
Yeah, that I don't think you can find that either. What do you think? Anna Merrick in here asking about Gordon, 2 or more touchdowns is plus 350. That's an interesting bet. What do you think of that, Jay?
Jimmy thinks he'll be a big part of the game tonight.
I've cashed a bunch of first halves. Fuck. Yeah.
That's what I want to hear, Max. You cashing college basketball plays.
Yeah, William and Mary, Bryant, West Virginia. Put it on the board.
Jay, Rich would like to know what your lock is because he would like to fade it.
Well, that's hurtful, Rich.
Dipping honey in fries.
That's hurtful. I'm in the black 9 of 11 Sundays. God damn it.
So SB would like to know what we are in agreement on. I cannot bet it, but if I had this prop available to me, I would be on that Kelsey long reception prop at 18.5. I think that's a really good look.
Yeah, I'm on it. Flash is on it.
I agree with the boys that dogs are better than cats.
Oh, yeah, that's absolutely 100%. Dogs are way better than cats.
Amen.
Michigan State's 12 for 15 from the field in the second half. They're already covering. It's just about now trying to get an over. But if they keep on shooting like that, it could be a 120 type game. But we're only at 96 points on my stream. I think it's more on actual.
And somebody's asking about your thoughts on Notre Dame Presbyterian.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that half. Presbyterian looks inspired. They look like they want to play with Notre Dame. So I'm just staying the F away from it because it's not looking good right now. It's a 19 to 20 point live spread on them. And with the way Notre Dame is playing tonight, I wasn't expecting this. Not at all. I'm actually a little...
Oh, I like this question. Clint wants to know, if you only get to eat one for the next year, Gushers or fruit roll-ups, which one do you go balls deep on? For me, it would be fruit roll-ups, hands down.
Gushers, for sure.
Gushers.
How fucking
I want individual flavors, and I don't want to have to rip each flavor apart from the fruit roll-up.
Yeah.
If I want the purple, I want to just have a purple, you know?
Fruit roll-ups. Now, this is no diss on fruit roll-ups when I say Gushers, because fruit roll-ups are delicious. But they do tend to be too sticky and a lot of work because you got to peel them off that paper. And as you're doing that, then your hands get sticky too. But, you know, in the end, it's still worth it because you get all that fruit roll-up-y goodness all up in your face. But Gushers are still the best.
Fruit roll-ups, hands down, bro. Come on.
Yeah, Jay's just afraid of the gush hitting the back of his throat.
That's right.
That's
all
the
he's
best
afraid
part.
of.
That's right.
See, there's things that you should worry about hitting the back of your throat. It's not gusher goodness.
That fucking fruit syrupy goo, that's one of those things, man.
It's great sugar, bro. It's great sugar.
It reminds me of some of my best times.
Nope,
And
not going there.
Greensboro's
Nope.
already up 9 points now, so that was a very good bet.
Yay!
So far, through a minute 53.
A minute 53 to the half, and they've already outscored them by 9.
7.
I mean,
I have Patrick Mahomes will not throw an interception at even money.
I still think there's value there. He doesn't throw that many interceptions, so why wouldn't you just? He's
Auburn
thrown one
out
all
to a
year.
7-0 lead, boys. Let's go. Got to get that over. Oh, there's 2 for Colgate.
Man, I really like that Allen anytime touchdown prop. I'm surprised you didn't jump on it after the way you talked glowingly about him and his importance to this game.
Who, Kelsey?
No, Keenan Allen.
Oh, yeah, I might jump on that with you.
So I do want to know, who should I take for my obligatory player to score first touchdown of the game prop?
Let me look.
I want one from each side at least plus 900.
Yo, I like chicken.
Dude, you're not the only one, man. That's so good.
And at plus 1,000. You can get Hunter Henry at plus 1,100.
Hold on. Who was the first one?
On the San Diego side, you can get either Keenan Allen at 10-1 or Hunter Henry at 11-1. Both are pretty important to the offense. Keenan Allen more so.
I'll take Keenan Allen because I already have him on anytime touchdown. So then that would be a double hitter if that hits.
And then on the other side, Sammy Watkins' first touchdown is 12-1. Tyreek Hill 7-1. Travis Kelce 7-1.
No, I only bet these at minimum plus 1,000 or plus 900 is my cutoff.
All right, so Sammy Watkins at LaShawn McCoy is 18-1 for a little running back look.
18-1. Ooh,
yeah.
Oh, I only got him at 12-1. Holy shit, you got a way better line than me.
What do you got on Watkins? I got him at 12-1.
I got Watkins at 10-1, but what about Williams at 17-1?
I mean, I guess it's possible. I think I would rather go with LaShawn McCoy or Watkins, though.
All right, I'm going to go with LaShawn McCoy at 12-1 for first touchdown of the game. So I got Keenan Allen at 9-1 and LaShawn McCoy at 12-1 for first touchdown of the game props. I like it. I love these first touchdown of the game props, man. I've hit 2 already this year at 10-1. I mean, I've already paid for the entire season with those 2.
Jimmy, if you're watching, I sent the link for the show to your Twitter DM in case you guys are looking for the link.
All right, so I got those bets in. I'm about to go get my food, so I'm before the game starts. So I'm just going to repeat my bets: is Mahomes no interception thrown at -110, Kelce over 69.5 receptions and anytime touchdown +105, Sammy Watkins anytime touchdown +220, Keenan Allen anytime touchdown +165. Keenan Allen first touchdown of the game +900. LaShawn McCoy first touchdown of the game +1,200.
Josh, is there any options on the side, spread or total? I lean under, Josh, under 52.5, and I don't think you could. I guess you can only look at the Chargers at +5.5 because you could have got 3.5 all week on the Chiefs, unless you want to take a shot on the Chiefs money line. But that's also the loss of 2 points is also built into the money line. So I don't know. It would be really hard to take the Chiefs right now unless you wait.
Yeah, like we were talking to Flash about the total. I kind of like Flash's strategy is to hope that we get some low-scoring first half and then live bet the over. But right now, the boat sailed on taking the Chiefs. I mean, when you've gotten them, when you've been able to get them at -4 all week long, and now they're -6, -5.5. I mean, you just kind of either got to go the other way with the Chargers or pass.
Yeah, or wait until they're down 3-0.
Oh, yeah, then you can get them. All right, I'm going to get some food.
Sorry about that, you guys. Some computer issues, but we're back in action.
All right.
You can hear us
It's
okay,
all
Jay?
good. Are my ears okay?
So you can hear us okay?
Oh, yeah. I can hear you guys
I
great.
can see your ears are not okay.
I would have done the most simple thing with if I was coaching the Chargers. I would just set up in. I mean, this is so simple, stupid Madden shit, but just set up in passing formation and run the ball. You don't need 2 tight end sets. You can make them think you're gonna let Rivers throw with that wonky fucking baby arm he's got, and just throw. I think that I was confident in last Monday's action, and it blew up my face. And so I'm not sitting here confident by any means, but Melvin Gordon over 16.5 attempts, over 74.5 rush yards, and the under. Because if they get in a shootout, they're going to get killed. So it's
Yeah, I agree. You know, I was at 5. If this was 2 weeks ago, I would have looked to take the Chargers at +5.5 after that Packers win, right? Just not after that Packers win, based on how they played during that game. But my God, did he look unbelievably bad against the Raiders last weekend, man, or last week. I mean, on Thursday night, he looked like he aged a decade in one game. He looked so bad.
Rivers is not to be trusted week in, week out anyway, and that's obviously why the Chargers just normally scrape into like a wild card.
Beach Boss says they're playing in Mexico. Of course, there's going to be a shootout. The rain's coming, supposedly.
And the pitch is not meant to be not set neither.
Do you hear about the rain coming in about 40 minutes, Jay?
I did not look. I could look, though.
I mean, I'll pull it out, too. Supposedly, the rain will be here in about 45 minutes, but we don't know what the extent of the showers are going to be. That also pushed me off. Also, knowing that Vegas got destroyed this weekend, I know this is a stupid way of looking at it, but everybody's on the Chiefs, everybody's on the over, made me not want to take those 2 spots.
Yeah, you know, I was surprised that by Vegas getting crushed. It was only the second Sunday of the year that I didn't make a profit on the season, and they got crushed yesterday. So I found that a little weird.
Oh, I don't see any rain coming. That rain is not coming anymore. There's 94% precipitation right now, but it looks fine. So I guess they got past that rain. That's not good. Yeah, I went 3-2 this week, but I've got 3 plays on this, so it could all go downhill fast.
So what are the 3 plays? I know we got the Gordon over yards you're on. What were the other 2?
Gordon over 16.5 rush attempts.
Oh, right.
Yo, Ed, you slew?
He went to get food.
Oh,
What was the last one, Jim?
And then the under.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like the weather's supposed to be okay throughout the game.
Yeah, if it doesn't rain in the next 10 minutes, then they're gonna get through it.
Let's go Longwood.
What's the score in the Longwood game?
Longwood 9-9. 9-9. Greensboro's up by 14 now. Knew that was coming.
That was a great bet.
Good start in the Illinois game for the under. There's only 3 points scored through 5 minutes. Colgate and Auburn started off hot, 20 points through 5.5 minutes. And Michigan State's just a bunch of fucking clowns. But yeah.
I'm in a good spot with Charlotte starting strong. Got Charlotte +9. Do we know? I know. I want to focus on football. Do we know if Kawhi's playing tonight?
I hope that he falls on a banana peel and cracks his face open.
But he could still play with a cracked
I was
face.
going to say the same. Yeah.
Let me just see if we know. If he's playing, I will make $450 worth of bets right now. I will take Thunder first quarter and first half, and I will take the under. If he's not playing, I'm just going to stay off.
What time's the kickoff?
It's not for like a couple hours.
Okay.
But if he's playing, I'll take Thunder first quarter and first half. Let's see if I can get the. See if I can get him.
God damn it, Jay!
No, he's not.
I should have made all these second half plays official on the show. Fuck me.
Kawhi Leonard ruled out from under, so I'm not going to make those bets.
Fucking.
Yeah, Kawhi out. Jonathan
Are
Nelson.
you
says.
winning, Max?
All right, I'll stay off.
So what? So why do I look at you and think you're losing?
Because I didn't give it out to everybody, so it's just like
So,
I'm.
are you happy?
I'm happy. I'm
Well,
gonna
then that's all that
have
matters.
money.
Do any of them other people come around and knock on your door and say thank you and here's some money, Max?
I don't ask for it, but if I did, I'm sure that I'd get some.
Would you?
Yeah, 100%. I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna be a fucking dick, and if you want my fucking time, I'm gonna pay for it.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the people you're down because you've had a few winners that you didn't give out. So what? You're happy. You've got a few winners. It's all about you should be down when you lose, not down when you win.
Oh no, I'm not like down, Flash. It's like
Are you just pretending?
I just want to make everybody else's pockets as fat as mine. So it's
You got fat pockets then?
Yeah.
How's Fat Fist going to get that fist in his pocket?
He's got
He's got to have some seriously fat pocket.
Fat Fist, you're talking about the Week 10 leaderboard. It's Week 11 right now.
Is he a week behind?
He must be. You go to current, and if you went 5-0-1, I'm sure I'll be able to find you here. Current.
Has he been there from the beginning?
But you would have just been disqualified last time. I'll find you. 5-0-1, I'll find you right away.
Is he not Fat Fisty? Get this game started, eh? Let's have a bit.
Get some defense. There you go. Protect the rim, Dickie. Atta boy.
Yeah, Nick Harrington, you went 5-0-1. You won 6.01 units, 17th in the week. Stop freaking out, man.
That's one of my followers named it after me, and he ain't stopped winning.
We need that goddamn over-anointment, Mary.
And what food did you go for, Ant?
This is leftovers from last night, but it's my favorite meal.
That sounds great already.
Oh, of course.
What do you guys think about of live middling the Hawaii-Illinois game? I got 146. Is that 130?
I love it.
How many points is the middle?
Now it's down to 129.5, so it'd be about 18 points.
Oh, that's definitely getting into the range where I would start looking.
But does that make me greedy if I try and middle it and just not like?
Well, you risk buying out of a win, basically.
Exactly,
That's the risk.
Oh, that's brave, run.
And if you've watched any of this Hawaii-Illinois game, it's some ugly basketball. It makes you want to watch the NBA. But then
you can continue. Well, if that's the
How many
case,
thumbs up we had, by the way?
And you think it'll continue to drop, I would stay away. Just collect the winner.
Thumbs up, remember?
Yeah, I think it is.
Because we drinking and that. Thumbs up. We've got to get the thumbs up. We've got to get the bell ringing.
Yeah.
We've got to get the people
Flash, do you wear that hat every time you drink Bacardi?
No, I just thought that I've got the windows open. It's a bit chilly. I thought I'd keep my head warm.
I like it.
Man, Charles.
Everyone else has got a hat on. You know what I mean?
Hats are good.
And Ant's gone for the swimming cap. Look.
I gotta wear the Cal hat when I'm on with Jay because Cal cashed a nice little bet for us the other night against Cal Baptist.
Yeah, buddy.
I was like, Jay, do you know that Cal won? In the morning, I asked him. It's like, yeah. So
I like that hat.
that's how I do. Notre Dame is having problems right now. My goodness gracious. Oh my!
What was the play of the day? I missed.
Your Bryant University first half cashed by It's 18 points, Max.
Yeah, I know. Now they're struggling to freaking stop Niagara from making a comeback in the second half. It's down to 12. And West Virginia cashed the first half. That was a nice little play. I have good intentions when it comes to these Northern Colorado spreads, but I'm just not sold on the consistency of Radenbow. He's having a terrible 3-point shooting year so far, and like Bodie Hume is not the guy that you want to be your lead dog. So,
Real TC wondering if you like TCU -6.5 second half, Max.
I don't have it live, so I can't get on it. And Longwood's fucking me. My God.
Carry number 1.
Shit Lancers.
What was the play of the day, Max? I missed the show.
Oh,
You don't even want to know right now. Unless it wins, we're not even going to bring that garbage up again because I'm literally watching shit fucking fall from the sky in this game.
And what are you eating?
Ant's eating. What are you eating, Ant? Cheeseburger meatloaf?
Cheeseburger meatloaf on King's Hawaiian buns. So good.
Cheeseburger meatloaf. Is that like 3 different things?
It's cheeseburger meatloaf. I mean, it's meatloaf made like cheeseburger. It's got like cheese and it's meatloaf with cheese in it and
Carry number 2, and we're on the board with a first down.
Yeah,
Sorry to interrupt.
and it's got diced up onions, and it's instead of made with ketchup, it's made with ketchup and mustard. Oh, it's so good.
Nice.
I love it.
You put mustard on your cheeseburgers?
Yeah.
Well, I actually put mustard. I don't. You know what? I'm not even going to dignify. Yeah, whatever, Jay.
I mean, it was just a question.
Yes.
Oh my God!
Yes.
How bad are the Chiefs defense?
Eckler over 13.5 yard longest reception. Said it on the show. Didn't
The
bet.
Eckler. The Eckler props for rushing receiver. I thought should I add him too, but I thought just focus on Gordon after what happened last week.
Man, I should have bet that.
This fucking Longwood game. I will fucking punch something in the face.
Yeah, this defense
Is this
is
a record?
really bad.
Is this a record, guys?
What?
We're 2 minutes into the game, and Jay's already pissed off at himself for not making a bet.
Shut your hole.
All right, here goes Notre Dame. There we go. Come on, boys. Start to fucking smash these Presbyterian blue hose motherfuckers.
I'm liking this game though. It's upbeat and it's quick tempo. I'm liking it, and it is all about getting them.
I should have gone with Eckler too. That was a mistake.
Like Russell Wilson over 23.5. That was a play. That was a play. I was going to say to you, would you go with Mahomes over 5.5 yards rushing? 5.5.
That bad ankle concerns me, though.
I don't like those.
One run.
Historically, I've not done well with the short quarterback yard props. I haven't done many of them.
Wow.
You always have Brady at 1.5.
I wouldn't have Brady.
2.5.
I hope somebody bet that over 13.5 Eckler prop. That'll make me feel good.
Yeah. Did we have any from last Monday? Did much of a show reel?
What do you mean?
Well, do they not like do all the clips of like the show and send it out?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't see anything. They were Sia told me that they were going to work on like an intro video with clips.
Jimmy would have made a few of them.
Yeah. Jim, you know, if they get out to a lead here, that's going to help you a lot.
Also, being held to a field goal after 5 minutes is great.
Yeah, of course.
So this is a great opening drive for me. The problem was Gordon lost 3 yards on that last run, but still 3 carries.
Have you gone for the attempts?
Yeah, over 16.5.
See, this is what I think this is what you want, because they're going to move. They'll move the total from like I thought we'd get a chance at some stage to be around 43 points, and then that's when you must go over. You must press it. Second half's where the points are.
Perfect rotation's right. I hate how Chargers don't stay aggressive. It's a shocking play calling there.
Here we go. That's good. 3 points on the board.
That's great.
So have they moved it for Kansas now? Have they moved it back to like the 4 or the 3.5? 5.
4.5, and the total went down. 51
that's good.
and a half.
There you go. 44 is our press the button. It's like when you trade stocks on the stock market. You wait and the bell will ring when it gets to 44. And then we go over.
Is that your buy price?
Yeah, 44. They've already proved that they can move the ball. They moved it effortlessly as well, by the way.
Yeah, for sure.
It would have been nice if Keenan Allen had broken that tackle.
William and Mary is coming for blood. They're like, I want some Oklahoma ass, and I'm going to get it.
They're a good basketball team.
That is the first time in history, Max.
Coke without a bottle opener?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
No, I've got a bottle in the fridge, like the old style.
This is
fantastic.
Oh, you mean with like a lighter or whatever?
What are you saying?
No, I was just saying that that's probably I know the top of bottle openers. That was like the first time in history that anybody's ever said, I want some Oklahoma ass.
Yo, these guys are coming for it, you know. They open as a 19-point dog. They're just like, yeah, Baker Mayfield play here? Yeah, we're going to smash you guys. It's hilarious.
You just said, one Oklahoma ass, we're coming. We're going to smash you guys. All in like 2 minutes, man.
I know.
I'm not mature enough to handle this.
It's just that, like, I'm seeing these two giant tall people that I normally would hate their guts and hope that they fall and break their face, but they're just so entertaining to see. They're just grabbing every board, hitting 3 shots. It's just, I like it. I'm sorry.
I think I should maybe just put everyone in the right direction. I did a tennis show today on the Davis Cup. It's a different format to usual. It'll all be sorted by Sunday, but both of my tennis boys that I have on went for Kazakhstan. One went for Kazakhstan to win outright at 101 to 1. And I think they're 5s to win just their group. And they're 17 or something like that to just get to the semi-final. So have a look at the show or have a look at Kazakhstan at 100 to 1. Kazakhstan, yeah.
They have a good tennis team?
Well, it wants to be. My 2 boys are putting it up.
Flash, you like anything for those Euro 2020 qualifiers?
Yeah, I did. I thought a double tomorrow was Germany minus, I think, 1.5 at like 1.7 in a double with Poland to beat Slovenia or Slovakia at 1.65. Just put a double together.
You don't think either of them lose?
No.
Germany and Poland, huh?
Yeah, Germany and Poland. But Germany's like giving up something. And also Premier League this week. On paper, it looks the toughest week we've seen all season. So you've got to think outside the box. Like both teams to score, no, because you might then get the odd 0-0 or maybe unders.
Unders are outside the box?
Yeah, well, they are, aren't they? Because both teams are scoring over normally. The Alex Classic is a regular.
Hey, Max, interesting question in the chat for you. Do you think the CAA and Atlantic 10 men's basketball conference are even, or do you think one's better than the other?
Oh, the A10 is head and shoulders better than the CAA. We're seeing it this year. The CAA has a lot of parity. They lost a lot, and they didn't bring in a lot of transfers that were signature names. Look at Rhode Island and what they've done when it comes to recruiting. Look at Dayton, what they've done when it comes to recruiting and transfers. There's teams in the A10 that do some serious work, and I just saw the same Bonnies, and you know what? These schools are a lot better than the CAA schools. That's 100%.
Hey, Flash.
Yeah.
Wolves, Bournemouth, under 2.5.
Yeah.
Bang, right there. That's your under.
I think that West Ham, Tottenham is under as well. I did an article on it today.
Oh, at 3.25? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good look too.
Get up! Sorry.
What did you say? 3.25?
Yeah, that's the total that I'm looking at.
West Ham and Spurs. Yes, Tottenham. Under 2.5 goals.
No, under 3.25 goals.
Okay. And what price?
Minus 130. And
Okay,
even money on the over. Even money on the over.
Yeah. I would definitely go with the under, but I've gone under 2.5, something like plus 175.
That's a good price.
I think it'd be a tight, scrappy game, you know?
Yeah, I like that. I like it under there. Definitely.
What happened?
Gremlins. Bright lights.
Ooh, right. All right. Are we going to see the Chiefs just light it up here? Sammy Watkins had a nice a little catch. And
112. I can get this over. I can do it.
112.
So yeah,
like
Jim, one thing that I definitely got to improve on the show is when I'm struggling with giving either a total or a first half, always remind me that I'm going to probably hit a higher percentage for that first half play. That's another additional responsibility that I'm putting on your shoulders.
Say that again.
Whenever I'm struggling on the show to decide between a first half side and a full game total, always remind me that I do better on first half sides than I do on full game totals.
And anyone in the chat, remember that as well, because you can jog Jimmy's memory, because obviously he's got about 7,000 games.
I've been staying away from the totals from both you and Noli as much as I can, and I'm just trying. I just have a plan with how to cap the cappers, and I just feel like you guys will have a bigger edge in the early season with sides, and after a month, your totals will start locking in. I may be wrong. I have no idea, but I'll happily push you towards look 70-yard pass. I'll happily push you towards these first half sides. I mean, I also because I run your numbers every day, Max. What you're doing with dogs is your highest ROI.
Yeah, it's just sometimes it's easier said than done to actually lay the edge on it. That's what I struggle with. Because I'm very good at blanking, getting people's voices out of my head when I'm capping college basketball. Because the only person I gotta trust is myself. But obviously I'm human, so I get influenced sometimes negatively. All right, I'm in crunch time in a bunch of games right now, trying to get this over in the William and Mary game, trying to get this Bryant full game home, trying to get the under in the game home. Hartford's making a comeback against Oakland, so I'm trying to double up there with Hartford and freaking the under. And then Greensboro's going to probably give me a heart attack, but there's still 6 minutes left in the game. They're up by 11. It's just going to be a matter of how hard they go against App State in this stupid zone that they play.
No flag.
Zone. No flag, man. Oh, a kick. There you go. Keep an eye on that under, Jay.
Oh, I'm happy.
Keep an eye on that under. Yeah. Tyreek struggling.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he looks bad, man.
Oh, that's not good.
That's not good. That's groin. If ever I've seen it.
Yeah, that's groin.
That's
He's
from
done.
behind. Oh, hamstring.
More strings, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's finished.
He's done.
Tyreek Hill finished.
Yeah, he's up for the game.
See if you can get on under yardage quick.
Done for the game, Jay. Tyreek Hill
Done
under.
for the game. Done for the game.
Oh, great. Chargers bounce, man. Everything's coming up Chargers. You knew, this game can change. It's very early. And it's stupid to believe in, like, oh, if the books get smashed all weekend, they're going to win on Monday. It's like, it's not a real edge. But everybody's on the Chiefs.
They should be as well by the time the game finishes.
We'll see.
We will see. What are you saying? Are you going against them?
Oh, God, I wouldn't. I was never going to touch the Chiefs in this game. Yeah.
Well, let me remind you that in 2 quarters' time.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'll bring in negativity to the room again, Jay.
Why? Who else is on the Chiefs?
My 2-yard play, 2-unit play.
That's a stupid play.
I couldn't take the Chiefs today.
Oh, another one. Oh, I've gone surrounded by oddballs.
I will root for the Chiefs for you.
Thank you.
I'll root for the Chiefs just because D Money's like literally Chief Kingdom's nation fucking president. He loves his Chiefs. He doesn't deserve to.
I don't know, Max.
Nobody should have to be a Browns fan.
Every quarter as well.
No, I don't know about that, Max. You never had to watch a Chiefs game with my sister.
Well, in our world, your sister really doesn't mean shit, really. You know what I mean?
I mean, my sister means everything to me.
Well,
yeah, come on. We've already broken this down.
Die hard Chiefs fan.
And when she needed cash,
there's context to that.
Man, I'm gonna go like
facts, man.
My God.
It's facts, man. You would rather your sister be shivering alone in the dark.
No, he did say that he would like let them sleep in his house though. But the money just wasn't happening. That was not a possibility.
Sleeping in my house is free. I got 4 bedrooms. I mean, they can pick one of the spares.
Yeah, but I'm sure she would have rather slept in her own house with the heat on. You know what I mean?
Then pay your fucking bills.
By the way, talking about bills in 4 bedrooms, did you see the Nutflush Allen tweet today where he's like, if any low bankers are in the Southern California, holler at me, we'll go sailing, and he showed the pictures of his boat and his house and all that shit. Fuck, man, it's gorgeous. He's done a nice job in life.
That's
all.
all.
What does
he do? 40 to 1s.
He hits 40 to 1s. He drives the truck. He drives the Pepsi truck.
Nice.
He made Live Line stickers. Our guy.
He's such a huge, asset to our team and our family. He's such a great guy, but also he's got this gorgeous fucking.
He made Live Line stickers. Did he stick on the side of the Pepsi truck, like Christmas, like Father Christmas, and that Coke advert?
I just lost a fucking total by 2 points. That is fucking bullshit.
Sammy on the move again.
Oh, God damn it. Makes me mad.
Why are they even thinking about him?
Throw a rock through someone's window.
The Oral Roberts loss on Friday hurt by half point.
Oh my God! Don't even fucking bring that back up. That was just bullshit. And I pushed on the under, which also pissed me off.
Just to raise it by all the winners you've had.
I know, but like when Jim is on a play and something bad happens, I feel.
No, don't though. I mean, it's kind of you too, but don't worry. I'm 17-14 tailing you.
I know, but you should be like 20-0.
Wow, he's hoping that. Is that a 15-yarder at minimum?
Oh, yeah. I needed that.
That's got to be close to 20 yards.
Oh man, is this gonna? Oh God, I need a day on this show, man. This is so rare. I wish there was only one angle I could possibly trust, and it still could not pay out. We were here last week. I got an early run, but it was just the Chiefs can't defend the run. Now Eckler's in. I should have gone with Eckler too, but I just after losing, if I could get on a little run, I can come here and make more of these $100 props. But
man, let's start tonight, mate. Let's start tonight.
Well, yeah, like we mentioned when we were looking over it, it's like they're ranked like 30th in rush defense in the league.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bottom 5. Jesse Nemeth taking a shot with Utah Valley money line. Max, what do you think?
Rich, maybe Hill could come back. He ain't coming
At this
back,
point,
man.
yeah, frig.
He ain't coming
It's
back.
a nice spot. I'm not watching the game anymore. I had to change it, but
Hold on, isn't Utah Valley playing Kentucky?
yeah, they're trying to upset Kentucky.
I mean, they could try.
Yeah, they're down like 5-ish.
Oh, they'll be down by 20 in about 5 minutes.
I don't know about that. This Kentucky team's got problems. They're
There he is right
down
there.
low.
Not flash.
There's Nut Flush right there.
Not flush. I got to send Junior some freaking some Twinkies. I seem to have forgot that I had to send him that.
Nut Flush. I just couldn't add. I just could. I can't have too big of a quantity of action right now after what's been happening to me on these Mondays and in the NFL in general.
Well,
so I had to focus on one guy. Now it's Melvin. But I would have loved to have. Look, if I can win here tonight, the next Monday I can maybe have extra plays and shit like that. But
come on, stop him.
We need a goddamn run in this long.
You've got him.
Stop
Incomplete pass.
effing fouling.
Right. That's it.
It's
Love that.
damn free throws and some 3-point shots.
That's what we got here.
So make 11 a game. Longwood.
Can we all just agree, though, that these baby blues of the Chargers is like the best uniforms in the league?
yeah, I like him.
Total, Jay. Jay, what's the total now? Keep an eye on it, man.
I
Total
think
is 51.5.
Really, it's still that high.
Yeah, it'll probably go down if they make this field up. Yeah, I mean down. Yeah, now it's 50.5.
Yeah, see, this is the thing with Colgate's.
Oh, he missed.
No, yeah, missed.
Are you on the under, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if you had a play on the total, but apparently,
You know what? I had a couple. Big Ragu was on the under, and in fact, I sort of made a mistake. Oh no, it's Castigo. I sort of made. At the end, I was like, you know what? If the rain does come in, it's sort of correlated with my Melvin Gordon and Rush spots. Yeah, they get the re-kick. It looks like.
The Chiefs are down to -2 on a hook.
Wow.
Is this going to be an offside? They've jumped.
What idiots. But yeah, I took it at the very end, like right when Max and I added.
He makes a great point, by the way, Black Rogue. Personal foul. Oh, it's going to be after the kick. It'll be assessed.
Half the distance to the goal, first down. What an idiot.
Yeah, but they get the ball though, don't they?
I would rather take Utah Valley.
Yeah, no, they get the ball now.
Than on the money line.
It's not.
It's half the distance to the goal.
Yeah,
they're hitting free throws. That's true.
From the 25-yard line. So now they'll start on the 12.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Kansas get the ball though. It's not 15 yards added on.
Oh, I feel you. Yeah.
The first half total is down to 20.5.
34.5.
It started at 23 though, man. They're not giving us any mileage at the minute.
Nope.
But Black Rogue makes a great point. He said about the field condition. We all mentioned it prior to the game. Their standing leg on field goals is not going to be easy.
Wow, this gives me a lot of hope. Nasty Nate wants to know what game you're watching, Max.
I'm watching Greensboro right now because that's the game that's closest to ending. I got the under, and I got Greensboro 9.5 on the show, 9 on my accounts.
How are they doing?
Longwood could still get into this +4 here first half. That's not over.
I understand that.
Over 47.5 flash. Do we pull the trigger?
I want them dead right now.
We need them to.
JW asking if
go to 44.
If they should pull the trigger on the over 47.5.
I think there's more juice to the under yet. I think we can get it under. So Jay, have you got 47.5 as well now?
I have 47.5. Yep.
Okay, so ideally we want a field goal.
What the fuck is that?
Not my dog.
You're not
This
visiting.
fucking dog's wheezing.
Breathing.
Wheezing.
What type of dog's that?
Guys, look how big the lead was in the Bryant game, and Bryant's just been battling Niagara to fucking keep them off their hip. It's down to 9 points, but 1:26 left. We know what happens in college basketball. Crazy.
We would have got plus 1,000 on William and Mary money line.
Yeah, I'm not sure that they win the game.
No, I feel you.
I'm from what I'm watching of it. I think
go.
that Oklahoma's making the charge just nice and slow.
That's Tyreek Hill out the game.
Pittsburgh's up by 9.
He's out.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
out.
he's
He's
done,
gone,
he's
mate.
done.
Hamstring. You don't mess about with him. Once they go, you're in all sorts of egg, bacon, and debubbler.
It's 3-0 Capitals. For those of you, because I was talking about making a move on the under 6 here. Came very close. But this in all Washington games, if you guys are on an under and Washington's up 3-0, you feel great, you sit back, you catch the under. If it's the other way around and you're on the under and Washington's down 3-0, you make a move on the over and play immediately. And if you do that in Capitals games, you're going to be very successful.
So you telling people to make a move on the under now in the Washington game?
This game's going to go under. I don't know if there's any move to make right now. I'd have to see what it is live.
Nice Swiss
So you
cheese,
say
baby.
when Washington's up 3-0, take the live under, and when they're down 3-0, take the over.
You know, I don't think actually quite that black and white. I think when they're down 3-0, take the over. When they're up 3-0 and you have an under ticket in your pocket, you should just feel very comfortable, very confident. I think it's more like that.
Hey, I just
Washington,
realised
as a
we
professional.
need a completion here from the Chiefs to score in every quarter.
Oh, yeah. Washington, at this point, I think they can really tighten the ship up. I still need to see it.
Go. There's your 5.5, son. There's your
And
5.5. There's your
Greensboro
5.5.
patches that 5.5 second half for you, bro.
There's your Mahomes 5.5. It was an absolute moral that he was going to do that. Absolute moral.
Well, that was a good bet. But yeah, I think
What?
that the live under will be played, but more so, I think it's when the Capitals are behind that you in play the over immediately. They take so many risks. Carlson comes up. Ovechkin goes for the far blue line outlet pass. Like that's the main angle I was trying to like that.
Hey, Max, you said I won a bet.
Yeah, Greensboro cashed that second half minus 5.5. They won by 15.
Oh yeah, baby! All right,
Yeah.
little check mark there on my
So
book.
that's a win for me also on the show, and 2 wins on my account. So I'm happy.
Jesse's girl. Yes, there's my girl. Jesse's girl. Mahomes run cashes. Love that. Love that. It was the absolute moral of the night. I used Wilson and you moaning about Wilson last week with 23.5 yards.
So that
Remember you said that was the best bet of the night, remember?
yeah.
So I used that when I was saying 5.5. Oh my God.
If we're going to keep doing these shows with Flash, can somebody get me a fucking thesaurus?
What do you need? What did he need?
A thesaurus.
What's that?
A thesaurus. It's a word book.
Oh my God.
All
All right, so when I said that Tyreek
Jesus.
Hill was in the egg, the bacon, and the bubble, trouble.
I don't know. I mean, I can hear English words. I just don't know what the fuck you're saying.
Well, egg, bacon, and bubble is trouble.
Oh. Okay.
What's the thesaurus? If you look up the word dictionary in the dictionary, a hand comes out and slaps you in the face.
Yeah, behave yourself and get back to school. So we like that. We like that. So you've had what was the other one you had?
Yep, looking good in your Northern Colorado game, boys. If you got that 16.5, I had a feeling that they were going to make a comeback, and look at them do it. Wish I took that. I just took the first half.
Oh, yeah.
My dear friend who died, great comic, There's so many great jokes about the dictionary. And if you look up potato in the dictionary, it says a farinaceous tuber.
What's that mean?
It's not going to help you understand what a fucking potato is. But then if you look in the American dictionary, what is the word potato? It says potato. So it's potato.
Come on,
It means potato.
I need points. Come on. I need points. Stop with that.
Yes, Jonathan Nelson, we are on Kyle Irvine. We are all on him. Did we do first half, Max, or full game with Kyle Irvine?
No, we did Cal Irvine full game, but I tailed Mark Lathrop on his team total over.
Okay. But yes, Jonathan Nelson, we're all over it.
Bryant is slowly but surely going to cash this fucking game. Hopefully, if you got -5 and you took that, hopefully they cash by 6. That's a little more in question, but anybody who got it on the opening
Yeah, but he's been touched.
Unbelievable.
like Sean Williams, shout out to Sean Williams.
There's your interception.
Interception prop.
Done?
Yeah, Sean Williams is a great capper.
Wow.
Yeah, and also having like experience playing like the game makes a big difference too, I think.
Oh, I didn't realize. Who did he play for?
I can't remember off the top of my head.
Like college?
I think
That's
so.
highly unfortunate.
But yeah, I was also checking out our other former pro player, DB, 89. Yeah, there we go. So shout out to him if he's watching in the chat right now.
Yeah, it's exciting to have him involved with what we're doing.
Because his perspective is just so different from like how we use the eye tests, analytics, metrics, and whatnot, so forth to cap our games. The mentality of the player is so important nowadays, especially.
Oh, this Eckler was too easy. Why didn't I do it?
What?
The Eckler props are just so easy.
We said, didn't we? I said to you, and that interception, and it was because he just,
2-point game in West Virginia, Northern Colorado. Holy cannolis.
I think the DB just made a good play on the ball there.
No, I agree with that. I agree, because I was going to say that he's thrown it too high, but it was the only way he was going to make the play. I thought it was a great play from the lad.
Jenkins, Rashawn Jenkins. I think he just made a great play.
Yeah, I think that's a great way of looking at it, mate, because I think you're right.
Almost as great as those uniforms. And I think Jay, though, will definitely agree with me on this. Don't you think the only uniforms that are nearly as good as those powder blues of the Chargers is the home uniforms for the New York Jets?
The home uniforms for the New York Jets
Black and green.
What did you mention yesterday? The red ones.
They're
Well, you said them red bottoms.
Oh, the red tights.
Yeah, the red tights.
Wow.
Who was we watching? We watched so many games yesterday.
In Kentucky.
Who was the red tights yesterday?
I may have to get on that now.
49ers?
Utah Valley is looking good. Plus 330.
Bungles?
I don't know, Jay. I'm not even like trolling you. I actually
Melvin
like
Gordon, but that's a pass.
Jay,
He only caught one pass
be
yesterday.
alive, bet, bro.
Don't hurt your knee. Don't hurt your knee. Please don't hurt your knee.
Half a unit, Utah Valley, money line plus 320.
He's
Jars. No, jars don't hurt, mate. It's just jarred it. He's hit the ground. It's not like that's like getting kicked. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can run it off.
So Mahomes looks like shit. When do we take the under here? I don't know if we're going to get it over here. Is Mahomes going to stop looking like shit? Hill's out.
Oh, the under is a gorgeous play, and the Chargers too.
We'll get an overlook soon. What's the under now? What's the target, Jay?
44 and a hook.
Oh,
Into the first quarter,
yeah,
and it's already down to 44.
yeah. I think there's your time now. You take it now. You take your 44 now.
Think you're going over?
Yeah. 44 now, Jay. 44 and a half.
Oh, I can get 44
44
even.
and a half.
Yeah, you can get what?
I got 44 even.
Well, then you take it.
I will.
So 45 either way, isn't it? Remember we said last week, what did we say? Was it someone plus 10? Seattle was plus 10, wasn't they?
Yeah, we got 8-point discount off the pregame close, and it's not even halftime yet.
Well, at 1 point, this is your chance. We asked for 44 prior. 44 is over 20%. Yeah, was it over 25%, 23% less than it was 15 minutes ago?
Longwood money line first half, Longwood full game, Longwood first half spreads. Nice 0-2 on that game so far. All right, West Virginia, what the fuck are you idiots doing?
See, I think that conceivably from this position of the way that the Chargers are moving the ball, we could easily have over 20 points in the first half. Easy.
Yeah, the Chargers, I mean, they just started having some shit play calling there once they get inside the 20. They've been moving the ball. And is Mahomes really going to look like this the whole game? I mean, he's just too good.
Josh Rogan says, I still think 44 is high. I can understand the ideology behind the play, but I'm thankfully not on it.
Nice. West Virginia's back in the lead now, 50-54.
But will 44 still be high if the Chargers then take it in here?
Pittsburgh's trying to close this shit.
Yeah. If it takes them 3 minutes.
No, 3 minutes. They're moving it as they like.
Well, let's see what they do in the red zone.
Did you bet Pittsburgh second half?
No, the only basketball bet I took was that Greensboro one you told me.
All right.
What do you think, Jay? Do you think 44 is high?
Did that just
No, I don't. 44 is never high when you have a Kansas City. When Kansas City's involved, that defense is a sieve right now, and yeah, Mahomes looks a little wonky at the moment.
You're not going to get it now, anyway. You've missed it. I'll be surprised if we see 44 again. I think it's probably gone up already.
Oh, I already took it at 44 though.
Oh, you're on. Okay.
Yeah, it's still at 44.5. I think that you're going to have to go into the halftime with 16
23.
points.
Oh,
at least 16.
I can see the Chargers going in here, Jay. I can see the Chargers are on the march, mate. I can see it.
16 points. That means you need 4 touchdowns in the second half.
Oh, right. I mean, that could happen. Oh, no, we didn't get that Chiefs score in every quarter prop.
No.
Yeah, I think if you get 16 points, really 17 is what you want because 4 touchdowns in the second half, and you catch that.
We need a Keenan Allen touchdown here, though. I see he's getting a little bit involved.
You're right about Melvin. Right back out there. 7 carries. I need over 16.5.
Oh,
I like that. I think you're going to get that.
This is an in-play game.
Oh no! There's your over, man. Mess with. You can't trust Rivers and you can't trust the Chargers in the red zone.
Interception.
Nice, man. Alex Ramirez. Our guy Alex Ramirez in Laredo, Texas, watching the live show with strippers.
Nice.
That's the way I like it. I wish I was watching with some strippers.
Respect, Alex.
I want to live through you, Alex.
Star of the Spidey play today, Alex Ramirez.
Don't you wish you're just doing the show with strippers, Max?
I do. I wish that I could, but I haven't found any strippers that are willing to come on for free.
Hold on. Well, let's just ask.
That could be a bit of a stumbling point.
That's my barrier, guys. I ain't gonna pay them just to sit here and look hot.
We just gotta ask them if it's in the budget. Jay, work some magic. Figure out if strippers is in the show budget.
Let me work on that.
With our female boss. Yeah.
I mean, our female boss gets it. She wants ratings.
Yeah, I'm sure she's looking for me to have strippers on the show.
I'd watch.
Maybe the Super Bowl. They don't have to be strippers.
No, they need to be.
Yeah, like glamour models type style.
Oh, I was gonna go hookers, but
Oh.
whatever you want to use.
Crackheads as well.
No,
not under
hookers
the
are
bridge
crackheads.
hookers.
Down.
You only get the under the bridge hooker when you like are broke. You're like,
Oh.
do you choose booze or a handy under a bridge?
You only get the under the bridge hookers when you're 20. You stop. I'm 40. I haven't had an under the bridge hooker in years.
Listen, when I've been broke and I had to like get it done, I get what I got to get. So, age is just a number, Jim. Age is just a number.
Oh,
I can be a degenerate under the bridge.
Hey, Nasty Nate says he'd rewatch the show if we had strippers.
I agree.
That's great for our.
That's good for the metrics.
Yeah, that's great for the metrics.
That's good for the metrics. That's for sure.
Max, do you ever fall in love with any of your hookers?
Never.
He's not with hookers. He's with strippers.
Oh, strippers. Sorry.
Never.
Fall in
Never.
love.
Well,
I know what they're about.
Max does different things because he works
Do they
in
ever
strip
fall
clubs.
in love with you?
Oh, they fall in
No,
love with him every day. That whistle?
They never fall in love with
At
me.
night? Does he put them to sleep with his tunes through his nose?
You know,
Well, they don't sit beside me or hear me speaking enough that they hear it. So
they don't listen.
Come
no,
on.
they don't give a shit. They just want me to bring them their drinks. They just want their freaking
there you
rum and
go.
cokes and their freaking gin and sodas, and it's like, give me
keep
$2 or go fuck yourselves.
$2?
Well, I want a tip. Yeah. If I'm bringing the drink to them, I want $2.
Max, Arthur Meade Jr., Southern Utah, UCLA. Side total.
Listen, this is a total that with Mick Cronin's style and the level of defense, I would think under. Pistol Pete's on the under, but I believe that the line has gone the other way. So I have some concern there. I've already said that UCLA is I think that Southern Utah could cover, but my issue is the guard play that you're getting from the backcourt. The issue is also three-point shooting, and you just don't know if UCLA is going to put a beating on someone. And if you're putting a gun to my head and I'm forcing myself to make a bet on it, I'm taking Southern Utah first half, I'm taking UCLA full game, and I'm splitting the unit in half.
Wow. I like it. I've done that with the Celtics game tonight.
In college basketball, I find that it can be very valuable, especially in conference play. And this year in conference play, Jim, I'm not going through a fucking January like I did last year. Or this past year. Or the beginning of this year.
Twice he's done that.
We've never done what we're doing this year, Max. Starting from the very beginning of the year, having everything recorded so that there's no bullshit from people going, "Oh yeah, what's his record?" You're not you'll make decisions on how you want to handle things, but next thing you know, you're going to be up 50, 60 units and be like, "Well, conference plays here." And
is he a weapon? Do you know him?
No, I don't know.
Wow, how does Kansas City? I don't know, man.
All right, Bryant with the win. Ooh, stays under the total also. Nicely done.
Nice job. But yeah, Max, I
almost fucking over.
Look at this field, man. Look at this field for all those overbetters.
Ugh.
It's just shoot up to shit. Look at it. Look at that.
It's bad.
Wow.
And when it was like, oh,
how do they play an
And it was
NFL
like-
game on that field?
All about money.
and then it was like, oh, the thin air, this is going to go over for sure. Yeah, I'm very thankful that Ragu and a few other guys got me on that under at the end of the day.
Yeah.
It's so ugh.
What's he
Oh
doing?
my God.
You got it.
I think they got it back. Why would you bother touching it? It's just so inane, these guys. If you see the 10-yard line in front of you and the ball's coming, you're supposed to just let it go. That's look. He's running backwards. Like what's he? Willie Mays? Oh my God, that's just ridiculously bad.
So should we give him a mention?
Who?
That weapon. Joe Buskin. Who's Joe Buskin? Flash is the SBR mush. Mush. Is he from Portsmouth or Southampton?
Hey Jay, have you seen a field look this bad in recent memory?
Yeah, the last time they were at Mexico.
Oh,
well, they canceled it too the last time, right?
Yeah, I thought.
Yeah. Yep.
Well,
But that was the whole idea, though. And this wasn't from me, but I heard other campers talk about because they canceled it last year, they thought that the field would be in good condition this year because they would have all that concern over it.
I think they're more concerned with like having gun battles with the drug cartels than they are with fixing the NFL field.
As they should be.
I mean, yeah, it's true.
Really? I thought. Well, okay.
Wow, look at Dallas up 36-22. Houston up 64.
What about Washington? How are they going?
thank you.
In
No,
the NHL.
They were up 3-0. It's still 3-0.
I don't want to be a prick, but
Where's
guys,
that?
SMU beat Evansville, so letdown. It's a real thing. You don't beat Kentucky and then fucking go home and beat SMU at home. Sorry,
Nasty Nate says the field's not that bad.
Walter McCarty, call yourself a Greek college coach. Suck a fucking bag of eggs.
Suck a bag of eggs, eh?
Yeah, Evansville, everyone's like loving them. I'm just like, what? The team just beat Kentucky. You think that they're winning a game?
No, that was a great. What was the number on that game?
Ron
2.
Lofton's
Wow.
got a good line
It
here.
stayed there all day up until closing line when it went to 3.
Ron Lofton said, I thought they could grow good grass in Mexico.
No, they don't. It's not- I don't like that stuff. Yeah, I don't.
Wow. Look at Owen. Owen letting us know. Oh, Luca goes 17-4-4 in the first quarter. Wow.
It's crazy.
Juke says Chargers will win this game 3-0. I'd be happy.
You would be very.
I mean, I would prefer they didn't win 3-0 because then how am I going to hit any of my anytime touchdown props?
No, I feel you. I don't trust Lynn at all. So what's he saying? He's got to say, dude. I seriously, if I was a coach, I would open hand slap people in the face, and I would open hand slap. And if I open hand slapped you in the face, it'd mean you're not playing the rest of the game.
It looks like we're going to be right though with the second half being over.
The first half, but the still expecting points in this game, I don't think is the right thing to do.
You're on your way with it.
Attaboy, Melvin!
How many's he got now? You got him up?
Oh, I'm not there yet. No.
No, you know you're not there, but I mean.
Let's see it jump. That was his 8th carry.
So he's got to be about 45, hasn't he? 49?
49.
That's pretty good.
That's very good at this point, especially because they have the lead and they don't need to air it out.
Yeah.
They just need the clock to tick. God, I'm not used to winning in NFL this year.
Another 5. Takes it over 50. You're on your way, man.
God, it feels good, man.
Flag.
Oh, look, Owen, this is interesting. On Luca's rebound prop every single game. Owen, what was it tonight? That's an interesting angle on Luca Dogs. I've never heard anyone mention. Be very curious to hear what it was tonight.
Gordon is just gashing them up.
Oh, that goes back. No rush. That doesn't count, that last one.
Wofford and Missouri are putting up.
And it was the fucking receiver. Sorry, Max. What do you say?
Looks like Wofford and Missouri are having trouble putting up some points. Not liking that. 16 points through 4 minutes in the second half. Oh, that's okay, actually. That's 4 points a minute. I'm not doing good math right now. Belmont's putting a beat down on High Point.
Which is what you guys predicted. What's the score?
Not gonna hit the over. That's fucking for sure. Fucking 127. Oh, damn it.
That was almost ripped out of his hands. That was a good job by Hunter.
Belmont on the spread looks like it's gonna hit. They're up fucking 33.
Yeah, I should have gone on Belmont on the spread after we talked about that game. That's the only one that kind of, or at least Belmont first half. That's the only one that's itching at me right now.
Yeah, I gotta stop putting totals on the show.
Don't
Anthony.
You don't need to stop. Just
Anthony Lynn always looks like he's confused.
Yeah, there's a few coaches that do that. At least he doesn't have his mouth open.
That's actually in a good position.
The BC Lions football coach, Claiborne, his mouth is open at all times on the sidelines. Like he's always like.
The guy who I can't stand with the mouth open bit is Zeke Elliott. Oh my God, that's annoying.
You're right.
Is that not going to be a completion though?
Oh, that's close. But you're right. Zeke's body language can be really bad.
Yeah.
If I was a Cowboys fan, if they were my team, I'd lose my mind. I'd be really.
Well, I mean, they need to fire Garrett already. They have Super Bowl talent on that roster.
Is that Nico is about to be right? Is Nico going to be right? Nico called the pick six. Oh, I wish you were right, Nico.
Come on!
I'm fine. I don't care. If the Chiefs win and all you guys cash, that makes me happy.
Yeah, I just think these
Rivers is good for
Sammy Watkins. 10-1.
Rivers is so bad.
Kelsey.
He's got to be taken out to the back and
Look at that.
put out to pasture, man.
So we got Kelsey and we've got Watkins live here.
The over 1.5 or the over a half interception for each was my book minus 130 and minus 160. Minus 130 for Mahomes.
And took it intercepted from Mahomes. No, because I've only won the season. In these conditions, you can't go with it.
But those plus lines appeal to me too.
Watch here. Watch Kelsey here.
I understand why he did it like
Kelsey. Oh, he's good. He's gone in, mate.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. It's a different game.
And did you take LaShawn McCoy like I told you to?
Yeah, McCoy plus 1,200.
Well, cash that shit.
Are you serious?
Yep.
You just hit
Is that the third time on this show we've hit a first touchdown of the game prop at 10 or better?
I had him at 18-1.
Oh, God.
You just hit him at 18-1, Jay?
Yeah, Ant got him at 12-1.
Holy shit! Great job.
Oh, God. That feels
Wow.
good. I mean, I think I just jizzed my pants.
Well, it deserves a good jizzing.
Yeah, I'm going to have a
Yeah. Well, it's the third time we've hit one of these props at a huge number like that on doing the live line. Woo! Yeah.
Look at the honey badger, man. The honey badger steps up. That kid can play, man.
Oh, I'm crying.
We love it.
I'm so happy, guys.
Wow, that was a great bet, you guys. Congratulations.
Yeah, so, well, Jay and I tell Jay, every show I take one guy from each team at least 9 or 10-1.
Double digits. That makes sense.
The game.
Yeah, it makes sense because they don't take the guys at 6-1 and
nope.
Yeah.
Nope. They have to be minimum 9-1 for me to take them for first touchdown of the game. And it's the third time in 8 weeks that we've hit it. So
Jay, give me some skin, man.
Oh.
No, you got to go to your left. Your left.
My left.
Your left, Jay.
Left. Don't look right, man. Don't look right. Hey, there we go.
Where did Max go?
He's still
Oh,
there.
here. Oh, I got to bring him back on.
Well done, boys. We love
So-
that.
So on the show so far, we've hit a 12-1, and then I hit that Greensboro that Max gave me.
Yeah, and
So,
Jesse's girl hit the over 5.5 rushing yards for Mahomes.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah. And you know what's awesome is I was the only one who took Mahomes no interceptions. Everybody else had Mahomes to throw an interception. So
yeah.
I feel like that was a winner.
Yeah, that's like going with Jimmy's dad.
Why do they have Mahomes for only one carry? We've seen him run a couple times.
Yeah.
exactly.
Well, honestly, like hitting McCoy 12-1. I mean, I could lose every other bet I got on this game, and I'm still going to make a few units.
Nice.
That's beautiful.
Oh man,
I need
these are fun.
I'm at 9 carries for 51 yards.
Oh, you're hitting.
Yeah, that's going to be a winner, bro. I'll be right back.
Let's not count those as
Joe,
injuries and things.
Joe
like
in
that.
the chat had it at 18-1, guys.
You're going to be a winner.
I
Listen, you was a winner with me yesterday. You can be a winner with me today.
that sounds great, and I love it.
I want UNLV first half money line winner. I want it.
Well, I mean, Joe in the chat, he tailed that play by Jay and I. He got it at 18-1 on McCoy.
Joe who?
Joe Anisic.
Anisi.
Joe Anisi.
Anyway, let's get back. I heard the old ratal being mentioned.
What's that?
That's the Afrikaans word for honey badger. The honey badger used to be one of my favorite. My friends used to call me the honey badger.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So the ratal, that was my nickname in Shogun Total War.
Wow, SIU Edwardsville wants to win this game.
It's like a Minecraft type thing nowadays.
You little hose. Oh, I lost another total by 2 points, Jim. What a fucking great fucking night.
You have winners in there too. Let's.
I know I have winners, but it's just like that's another play that I should have just left off and put a side in, and then that would have been a winner.
I can feel you're going to go you're going to have like a 15-0 soon.
Are they serving?
If I hit only sides, yeah, Flash. I think I can. I watch so much college basketball. I better be able to.
I'm going to tell you, Monday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
No, not Saturdays. Stay away from me on Saturdays. I'm literally, I'm terrible on Saturdays.
Well, don't do anything on Saturday then.
Oh, I bet on Saturdays because I'm a degenerate. But if I look at my spreadsheets from the days and the days I bet, I've lost the most money on Saturdays.
Well, I used to say that to people when they were racing.
Max,
don't favorite bet on a Saturday.
Max, we can't see your face with the Utah Valley thing set up. Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Can you put?
Do you really want to see my face?
Desperately, yeah.
It's an okay face, Max.
I wouldn't want to look at it.
Row AL.
Max, your face is a perfectly reasonable face. I don't know why you're so self-deprecating.
I don't know. I think it's just the fucking losses on these totals are deflating me. I'm not even going to tell you guys that I lost 3 bets on the FDU game. Money line +2 and under 142. So,
you did just tell us.
I just did.
God,
I'm in a position where I may lose 4 bets on Longwood just by itself. Fucking hell. All right, I got to rack up some winners. I need Mizzou over. I need Texas State over. I need Illinois under 146. I need Hawaii +16. I need Auburn full game and the full game over. UCI, Air Force over. I got bets. I got shit going on.
I'm telling you, we're going to have 24 points this fucking first half, man. Then let's see it back over the 50.
I love your optimism, Flash. The power of positivity. Like. You're a power of positivity kind of guy, and I like that.
Well, it's no good being the other way around. Half empty. You were even positive yesterday. You was producing yesterday. We had missed field goals in the last second to get their first half points.
Yeah. Under. Yeah, it was that I had the Raiders first half -6.5. That touchdown run was
with 1:30 to go.
I could not believe that was Carr. That was a really, really impressive.
How the hell did the Raiders become good this year? I'm so disgusted by that.
I'm not. I don't
sure
like
they
seeing
are.
that much. They are.
They're good.
They're good enough to make a wild card.
They'll be
Yeah,
cannon.
it
They'll
pisses
be
me
fodder.
off.
They'll be fodder.
Yeah, for sure.
We're looking for a favourable spot to fade the Patriots. Do you think it might be next week against Dallas?
So you're telling me a good spot to fade the Patriots would be
love that.
Garrett versus Belichick?
Wow.
Oh, well, I hate it when they do that.
I don't know
He was
why
coming
I
backwards
wasn't
and they're giving him an extra 3 yards.
I don't know why I wasn't on the Eckler props too. Hopefully, I can get string some wins together and start
Jay,
making
what's
bigger
that?
bets.
What's that total now?
A
I
lot
bet it's
more
gone
than-
up to 47, 48.
46.5.
Woo!
There you go, Ant. Come on, Ant. It's going over 50. Come on.
I want it to go over 50. Let's root for some points.
Phil Rivers.
And
Oh, what a clown!
and then
he
what
is.
you do is when it goes over 50, bet the under, and then you'll take the both, and then you've got an 8-point margin, and just sit there and not worry about it.
Goal darn it, guys. Son of a peach.
Oh,
That's
horrendous.
Son of a peach.
Well, I'm doing my Philip Rivers impersonation.
God dang it. That was mine.
Doesn't he have like 9 kids?
Who? Philip
9,
Rivers?
yeah, he's 9.
Yeah.
Wow. he's
What
got
are they,
a
like a-
telly in his house? Does he have
Like-
triplets?
No, he just keeps getting his wife pregnant.
Oh well, this is his wife. You know what I mean? Fair play to him.
I
I
agree.
mean, I guess
It's
she's
expensive
okay with keep pumping him out. He's okay with keep having him. I mean, he makes enough
I
money.
think he's the one doing the pumping out.
Well, she's got to carry him.
Oh, hold. There's a hold there. There's got to be a Castigo in the top of the picture. He couldn't get away. He was hanging on his back.
That's a great first bet to hit, man.
Yes, mate.
Yeah.
The night's for free.
Yeah, is it the rest of your night for free, Jay?
Oh yeah. I mean, I didn't have 100 on it, but I had like 50 on it, so pick up 900.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, I lost $2,000 yesterday, so
Oh shit. Okay.
I mean, so you getting half of it back with one prop is not too shabby.
no. Yeah, but I mean, I was up 5,000 the last 2 weeks, so it's not the end of the world.
They go for it, or they just go for the field goal here.
Oh, they go for the field goal. You have to go for the field goal. I mean, if I'm coaching, I go for the field goal. I don't think twice.
Oh.
Yeah, 100%.
If I'm coaching, I go for the touchdown because I'm not a
They're like a
pussy.
football move, that.
Yeah, I get it. For me, it's all about momentum. And I cannot give after the Chiefs just got that pick six or almost a pick six and ran in. So I can't give them momentum back. I have to kick the field goal and kick off to them.
That
I think
total
they should always
down.
go for it so I could get my Keenan Allen anytime touchdown. prop.
Back to 44, Jay.
Yeah, back to 44.5.
I mean, how the hell is it? The Chargers must be like the best team in the league at moving the ball in between the 20s. I mean, they moved the ball in between the 20s so good in this game. And then it's just like, oh, yeah, now let's shit the bed now that we're in the red zone. Fuckers.
I need this.
Yeah, we're getting it, aren't we?
No, this basketball game.
Oh, the game?
Yeah, I have fuck. I have 150 on the Celtics first quarter money
The
line.
game. Sorry, I thought you were talking about this thing. Yeah.
You make a lot of NBA bets tonight, Jim?
3, and they're not looking very good. And Jaylen Brown misses 2 free throws. What if? Yeah. Oh God. Yeah, I made 3 bets. It's not looking that good right now, but
So
I-
it's 7-6, and the line's back to 5.5.
I'm having a great season in NBA though. I have 25% ROI.
Can't ask for more than that.
Yeah, I'm seeing things clearly, and
Have they got a second half total up yet?
Yeah, I probably do have one. 26.5.
Ooh, that's
Okay.
a little much.
I don't know about that. You just said about 4 touchdowns.
Yeah, we said another field goal in the first half, and it'll be 4 touchdowns you need to hit that over 44 that Anthony
I mean,
bet.
exactly. If we get a touchdown here with like 5 minutes to go, there's a possibility we get 2 scores minimum or maximum.
Right now, I mean, when you think about Kansas City looks terrible and they're winning the football game. If they get their shit together, they're minus 2.5 right now in the second half.
I don't know, man. They look.
They have
so bad.
62 yards to the Chargers 268.
Let me just say something. A bloke in the chat, Joe Buskin, whatever Flash says, fade him. What a knob you are. Do you not watch this Monday night every single week? I've crushed it every week, and you come on with whatever Flash says, fade. Suck my fat one, you div. You know what I mean? What a keyboard warrior.
I mean, I've never seen him in the chat before, so maybe he doesn't realize how well you do.
Well, I don't care how old. Well, he wants to do his homework before he makes a statement. Prick.
Suck my fat one, huh?
Yeah.
I might have to use.
I'll tell you what now.
To use that.
I hope all my bets come in just for tonight. In fact,
My fat one.
exactly. Div. What a div. Anyway, on a bright note.
That might be my new line. Suck my fat one.
I mean, it's amusing.
I stole the Castiga from you, Flash.
It's your Castigo, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I stole it.
Castiga, not Castigo. Do you not get that?
Castiga, right?
Yeah, Castigo.
Oh, with an O.
Yeah.
Yeah, I stole that.
Cut, here he comes. Oh.
Dear Slayer wants us to keep the bottle handy every night for Flash now. I like that.
What's tickling you? What's tickling you? Are you on your way to a winner or something?
No, I'm losing this beginning quarter.
Good.
But I just I find it all so funny that Joe Busking is getting under your skin.
Ole has just got no respect, has he? Shouldn't be allowed a computer at his age. What's going on, man? I want to see what sort of replies coming out.
Nothing's coming. People love it, though. People love that you want to have them sucked on.
There's some things.
Cam Smith?
You know, there's some things that when you say it in an American accent, it sounds stupid, but when you say it in an English accent, it's freaking amazing. Like, what a knob. that's I don't know. That's a fantastic term in that British accent.
Second half total now 25.5.
For me, when I'm stressed out or I get angry, I just listen to the sound of Max's nose whistle and I just relax.
I love that.
It is magic.
I love it, and the fact that he's so embarrassed by it is also like it adds just
It's a bonus.
I love it. I love it so much. I can't help. It's probably my favorite thing about Monday night.
The nose.
Yeah, he doesn't break it out that much though. He's always
No,
on.
he doesn't. I know.
Yeah, he mutes himself. He mutes himself.
He gives it. It's a gift.
Yeah, because you guys always call me out on it. So I'm going to mute it.
The funny thing is Max mutes himself so much he forgets he's on mute, and then he starts talking, and then he gets mad at us for talking over him because he doesn't realize he's fucking muted.
Yes, that is true. It is true. It happens.
Oh, you fucking idiot! Traveling.
Last night we're on the show, right? And all of a sudden you hear half of a sentence, and it's if you're not going to let me fucking talk, I don't even know why I do this show. And that's all we heard, right? And then Max leaves for like a half an hour, and I'm like, I think Max didn't realize that he was on mute. That fucking nose whistle. And then in the private chat, Max sends a message. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was on mute. I'll be back.
I was on mute. I fucking didn't want to
Let's
hear
have a
anybody
swig.
talk about the whistle. Fuck.
Tito says you can tell how stressed Max is by how loud the nose whistle is.
Like, I thought we had the kettle on one day.
You must be Max. When you make a trip to the independent contractors, the
Kelsey over.
Yeah, boy, Flash.
There we go, baby. Joe, stick it up, yeah.
Now, when you make Maxwell, when you make a trip to see the independent pipe fitters, the contractors,
Yeah, of course.
are you like when you're out of breath and like you're you know like
get there.
you're when you're laying the pipe,
no.
you must be whistling them a song, huh?
It's more breathe, heave. You know.
Are you a mouth breather?
Yeah, I am. I gotta stay focused on the task at hand. You know, dig deep.
Cash that shit.
Max whistles while he works, man. It's an old
Love
story.
Yeah, I'm a snorer also.
I would have it no other way.
I got to get my nose fixed again. That's the problem.
31 yards.
I got broken. Not
Travis Kelsey.
helps
31 yards. Thank you very much.
I knew that
Really
was.
cool.
I knew that was a winner.
You knew it was a winner, man. You knew you loved it. You loved it.
Loved it. Loved
Rich. Yes, man. You know. We had it this afternoon. Travis Kelsey over 8.5.
Joe
just to let you
sucking
guys-
your
Yes,
fat one?
Rich. Give him some. Give him some love, Rich G.
Oh, Rich G's a beast.
Yeah, we love him, man.
Rich,
Yeah.
Rich is my favorite guy in the chat. He knows.
I want to give Dave Betts some love because Dave
Why
Betts has put some fucking money in my pocket. 2 out of 3 legs of a first half money line parlay are in, and we're just waiting on UNLV to take care of motherfucking business. We gonna cash it. We gonna cash
And
it right.
You know what else we know about Dave Betts?
What
You know
else?
what else about Dave Betts, Max?
What
Oh,
else?
Dave
here we
Betts
go.
knows what I know, and that's that
Here we go.
Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself.
Jeffrey,
Here we go.
that's sloot.
He did not kill himself. Not buying it.
I love how you turned into a conspiracy theorist all of a sudden.
That is not a conspiracy. That's a fact.
I swear to God, you think the Earth is flat.
No, the earth is round, but Jeffrey Epstein didn't kill himself.
Auburn is actually throttling Colgate back to the Flintstone age. They're down 33. And Auburn ain't stopping. Sort of
All
like
right.
Won't stop, can't stop Rockefeller
Time to pull the
Records.
trigger. Time to
Yes,
look at
G.
the live player props and pull the
Rich.
trigger on some stuff.
Second half. Come on.
Daybets, you sloot.
All right, Sydney. I
know you're watching, waiting to cash it. I'm so ready for it.
one reception. Fat Fisty. One reception. Is it Fat Fisty asking?
Yeah.
How many? One reception for 31 yards. We said just the 18 though. Would be the
So
biggest one.
he's caught one pass and he's almost halfway to his yards prop for the game.
Yeah. It was the first time we see it.
Sorry, go ahead, Flash.
I was just going to say, it was the first time we actually see him caress the ball, Mahomes. Before that, he was forcing it. Oh, as you do. Free play. That fucking free play. Every week I say that. Every week. They've jumped offside and they don't give him a free play.
Jim, you know what Melvin Gordon anytime touchdown is right now?
What is it right
3-1.
Well, it opened at 6-1 for the Chargers. No, sorry, his first and last opened at 6-1. His anytime touchdown was minus
130.
Yeah.
I saw it earlier.
And then for the Chargers' first touchdown or last touchdown, it was plus 275. Oh God, I needed that. I thought long and hard about making that move.
What did you need? Who are you on here?
I'm on the Celtics first quarter money line.
And I don't. Oh, okay.
Plus 125.
Come on then. Oh, love that. Broke it. Oh, we're all over it. Yeah.
Oh fuck, please.
We're all over the. Come on. Come on.
Please.
Man, Stetson may not even score 50 points in this game.
Wow.
Come on.
Kansas City right now up a point is minus 330 on the money line.
Jay, I said to Jimmy this afternoon when we was having a little look at this, I said the Kansas minus 3.5 and under 23 first half, didn't I? And said we'll go long second half.
Now, if they get in here, that's 20 points in the first half.
Yeah.
In a very bad first half. The total for the game is down.
Oh, another big Kelsey catch.
Give me another free throw.
Oh no, it's Allen. No, it's Kelsey. What am I talking about?
Give me another free
He didn't get the second foot down.
Did he not?
No. The total's 43.5 right now.
Come on, Jason, give me one.
Tell me he got that foot down.
Oh, he missed the free throw. God, these free throws.
Oh, got pushed out. What's going on?
It's amazing that they can't make free throws when they make millions of dollars. It's ridiculous.
You know, I was saying this yesterday to Flash. In sports, we're getting better at everything. Faster, jump higher, everything. Yet, oh, fuck.
The fundamentals are lacked and fucking neglected.
Yes! But we're worse at kicking field goals.
Oh, yeah. We missed 4 of them on last night's show, I think.
But how could that be possible that we could be better at everything, you know,
What's the record?
We're bigger, we're faster, we're stronger, everything.
It's the worst year I've seen.
He's right.
Worst year I've seen in some time, Jim, in terms of missed field goals.
It makes no sense, though, that we'd be better at everything and be worse at field goals. Give me one more, Carson Edwards, and it's a fuck.
Big Ragu, I bet KC wins by 7-13, plus 800. Go on, the Ragu.
Thank you, Tito. Tito saying we got 177 watching. Hit the like button. Thank you, Tito. Also, that link at the bottom.
And the thumbs up.
The thumbs up.
Yeah, don't hit that link in the. Don't forget to hit the link in the description.
It does mean page. It means so much to us. That's what they're looking at to see whether we get to keep doing this, and we want to keep doing this. So
yeah,
thank you for caring about that, Tito. Anyone who could hit the link for us at the bottom, and we would be.
Because I want to do. I'm going to commit to doing. And I don't know if this is going to be good for the numbers or people watching, but I'm going to commit to doing like the wild card weekends, both on Saturday and Sunday.
Okay, you guys, I just cashed. Sorry, I just cashed.
Did you cash, man? Are we saying that you're being positive?
$150 plus 125 Celtics money line first quarter. Also gets me back into double-digit units in NBA plus double-digit units.
Come on, then.
I'm also, everyone out there, I'm going to sweep this fucking game. Celtics first quarter. Money line, Suns full game minus 3.5.
All the under. You're on the under, haven't you?
Yeah, but this basketball
game.
You
not go over 44 now, though?
No. I'm sit back and make money.
No, I don't know about that.
Yeah, well, you'll see. You have a lot of time to watch it. So
well, I think you're going to go in here. That'll be 23 points first half. Come on. He's going to go points. There he goes. There's your man. There he goes.
That's excellent.
No, I'm just saying. Just get him down the points.
That's a nice say. A plus 125 money line first quarter.
Yeah. Sure.
Everybody's saying that it was a simple cap, though. From a capping perspective,
winners are always simple caps, Jimbo. Come on now, give yourself a bit of credit.
Simple cap, though. The Suns have been off since Thursday. The Celtics are on a back-to-back, so they're going to come out, tight.
I'm going to try and open a bottle of Coke with my fingers.
Good luck with that.
Can you grab me a Tonya? A fucking Tonya, man?
Tonya!
Don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel if you guys don't already subscribe, or if you haven't already subscribed. and hit the notification bell. It lets you guys know when Jimmy's going to be on, when Donnie's on Sundays, when we're on, when Ragu and Drew are on Saturday. So it really helps. And if you guys want this live betting show to continue, you got to hit that link in the description every show, or we're going to be back on the old channel. So please do that.
We'll be homeless.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean,
No, it's helpful because I'm never going to ask you to buy this or buy that ever. But if you could, there's another catch from. See, I was going over the numbers in Melvin Gordon. One catch last week.
I'll sell you anything I can sell you.
But if you could hit the couple, if you click a couple buttons for us, we'd be very thankful.
yeah,
That's a big.
Sorry, go ahead.
That's a big plus 125 casher for me. $150. That's
We really don't ask for anything.
Say what?
Thumbs up. How many?
75.
30 hours of content every week, and we don't ask you to buy a thing. Just hit a couple buttons for us, and it means the world.
Oh, there's Jimmy Cece says, nice show. First time listening. Thank you for joining us, Jimmy. It's I can get rid of this basketball game now. There's a couple things that are exciting here, but this time of year, it's Max's NCAA basketball live plays.
It's hard for me to find a lot of good live plays right now just because these totals have dipped so much, and I'm really afraid to stick you guys on a play that isn't going to win. Let me have a look here.
So Viper jumping on the Suns live. The Celtics are going to run out of gas here late, and the Suns have been off since Thursday. This is the sixth game of a six-game homestand. This is the 16th straight day they've been at home. Who's going to have legs in the second half?
56. So I need some advice, boys. I'm going to make a live play on this Ohio State game. I'm going to either take under 117.5 or I'm going to take over 127.5. I need some thoughts.
Sorry, what's it?
Flash drunk?
It's 42-14 Ohio State versus Stetson.
Okay.
I want to take an alternative total, either plus 205 on the under 117.5 or the over 127.5.
How many second half points do you need for the over?
56, 44, 28, 72.
It's hard for me to give an accurate opinion. I have not watched any of the game.
All right. Well, I just took the under, so I was waiting for you guys to give me an opinion, but I already knew what I was taking. So I went for the big score, plus 205, under 117.5.
So why didn't we take the Ohio State money line?
Because that's a J size bet. I don't put my bankroll on that large of a number. But I am going to lose 4 bets on the Longwood game, so someone should give me a fucking pat on the back.
Jesus Christ, Flash.
What's that, mate?
How much vodka are you putting in that drink?
As much as he pleases.
Even Jimmy's looking at that little side eye like, oh,
it's winners, man. It's winners. It's winners. I'll tell you
That's
what,
winner's juice. That's winner's juice.
Exactly. Fade everything I say, you Joey.
Flash, I only fade 50% of what you say.
Good man. Good man. We like that. You're a winner. You're a winner, Ant.
Thank you, sir.
Did you see that?
Yeah,
that was
I saw
like
what you
a moldy bit of chicken. That was like. Go on in. Oh, he's only.
Oh, that's a terrible pass. He's such a bad quarterback.
You see how weak he was? Like a little chicken wing throw. Come on, babies.
Kansas City played about as bad as you can, and they're up 10 points, or they're up 10-6. I mean,
yeah, but I think the Chargers might have points here, mate. I think the Chargers might have points. Wow.
If this is a 10-9, if this is a 10-9 game going into the half,
I would be happy.
I'm probably at the Kansas City money line, just based on how bad they've looked and they have the lead. If they get their shit together, they're going to pull margin on this team.
This is a 10-9 game going to half. I'd be pissed that this is the game we did not. Yesterday was the game we bet the field goal prop on, and this is the game we passed on the field goal.
Well, they missed one already.
I know, but I mean, there's 3 field goals already. This is a 10-9 game we would have hit.
Well, we had enough field goal attempts. They just missed 4 of them.
They've missed one.
Yesterday. That was ridiculous. Look at that. Anthony Lynn looks confused again.
Eckler. I can't believe I didn't bank off that.
Yeah, longest reception prop cashed twice.
I need a
Eckler
goddamn
and,
point
Kelsey.
in this fucking game.
They took all the live player props off the board. They've been off the board for a minute. I don't know what's going on.
I don't think I would hit that over 220. Thomas? Under 220. Yeah, I think the under.
Can you get off this shit?
Sorry?
Can you get off this shit page? You're fucking too busy, man.
Yeah.
Leave the page.
I have bets going on.
Fuck your bets. They all lose
Suck
anyway.
my fucking dick. Shut
Fat
the fuck up.
Come on.
No, fuck that,
all
man.
one way with it.
I have action.
All one way.
I'm making bets here. I'm going to look at my
What are
fucking
you
bets.
doing now?
If you want to look at the chat, buy yourself a fucking computer.
Oh, shit.
I'm out of mice.
Make this.
What bets you looking at?
Yeah. I'm on KC.
I have fucking money on the line. You think I'm going to sit here and you want to see what people are saying about you in the chat?
Don't start on me. Fucking hell, you need to be calming your ass down.
Don't ask me to help you socialize.
You got to do a bit for the community, Jimbo.
Look, I love you, but I have money on these games, and I'm going to watch them.
But you're winning, aren't you?
Yeah, it's
so.
going
Any
okay.
chance of we seeing a fucking happy Jimbo when he's winning?
I'm up at 4:40 in the morning.
Really?
Should I be working at
I
9
was
o'clock
gonna
at night? Do you think I should be working at 10 o'clock at
Do you
night?
see this as working?
Yeah.
Just sitting here with your friends.
No, I enjoy that.
Oh, good. Good. We're glad you enjoy something. And when you say you're up 4:40, can you not add in the morning to it? So I think you're up 4:40.
Sure.
And you laugh like a 4-year-old girl.
He said, when you say you're up 440, could you please add in the morning so that way I don't think you're up 440?
Well, and of course I didn't say I'm up 440. I said I'm up at 440, but he takes out the at so that he can get a fucking laugh, so he can make Ant.
He said
laugh.
He said at Flash. He said at.
I know what he said, but that wouldn't have got the laugh, would it?
Everybody's a fucking performer.
Max, I'll name that tune in 3. What tune was you playing, Max?
I don't know. I wasn't even listening to what you guys were saying.
No, we were listening to your nose.
Oh, my tune from my nose. Yeah. Listen, it's a Frank Sinatra classic, bro. It's always Frank Sinatra.
Yeah, man.
Listen, I'm just thankful the kid has the fucking light on today. Half the week he's been in the dark.
Well, listen, what do you want to see my face for, huh? What, you got the fucking Vaseline and the fucking Pornhub on? Like, come on.
I'm a big fan of that.
See what you've done. I'm
a big fan of that face.
Yeah, well, you know what? Last time I checked, this was an audience that doesn't really need to see my face, just needs to collect winners from me.
That's true. That's
true. Exactly. There's a lot of good games I like tomorrow already. Some of my favorite teams, like Liberty.
There are 13 NHL games tomorrow.
Do you want to go, Max?
The entire league.
No, my mouth doesn't hurt as much anymore.
Oh, okay. I'm going to I'm going to bring on Donnie Rightside to come and hang out with us for halftime. He told me to send him a link.
All right, so then
Yeah.
I'll take a break and give him give you guys the space, and then just bring me on when the game starts back up.
Yeah, if we don't call you back, we'll see you soon.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry.
I'll send
been on the
Max,
show for 9 months.
Max, stay in the lobby.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave the studio. Okay.
All right. Donnie Rightside for a couple minutes.
Sweet.
Should we load up a couple of guns? How's you doing in the comp?
Man. By the way, Whale Kepper on the Chiefs here, 0-5 this week, and he's on the Chiefs.
Yeah, he's in good shape.
Yeah,
I'm on the Chiefs.
Oh yeah, the Chiefs are gonna crush them, Jimmy.
And over 44. And over 44. Come on, over 44.
We're going to get the over 44. We're going to get the under 52.5.
Oh, by the way,
I bet the Chiefs on the money line.
Good boy.
Right now, you just did it?
Yeah, I said if they went in 205.
By the way, I need Whale Capper to be successful in the Audible NFL.
He shitstow him.
What do you mean?
He's on an unbelievable run. He had like 21 out of 23 winning bets like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, that was 3 weeks ago.
Oh,
but I need him to win because I'm struggling. We need to have one person on the show succeeding enormously.
Am I not doing all right?
What we're going to do?
You're not on Audible.
Oh, am I not on the Audible?
No.
You put up my score though. What's that? Just to keep the fucking seats warm?
What do you mean?
You know, when you
actually, you know what?
With Johnny and that.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that other show you do when you put all our scores up? Is that not Audible?
What do you mean?
You know, like for the Pick Six competition and that.
Oh, Pick
like
Six
yellow
show.
screen behind you.
Yeah, Pick Six
is that not on there?
Before I hit this money line, do you guys know who starts with the ball? Did the Chargers start with the ball?
Chiefs get the ball.
Yeah, Chiefs get the ball.
Yeah. All right, then I'm going to hit it now.
I tell you what.
Big Ragu says Chiefs by margin.
Yeah, I agree. If they get their shit together, they look terrible. They're up 10-9.
They're going to win.
But Rivers looks terrible. Sorry to interrupt, Dan. Keep going.
No, they're going to win 31-16.
That'd be nice. So you get your under, and you can get the old man out and give him a shake, and you win as well over 44.
Exactly.
We like
our guy Donnie Rightside checks in. What's up, brother?
Nice.
Fellas, nice on a Monday night, huh? What's good, Flash? How you doing, buddy?
I'm good, Donnie. I'm good. I'm loving them Eagles.
God damn it, my Eagles, Flash.
Eagles. What the fuck is this shit with the Eagles? Hold on.
Yeah, listen,
Donnie, we hit 18-1 with Sean McCoy first touchdown.
That's pretty good, man. Considering I don't know what Phillip Rivers is doing tonight, so that had to help you out their struggles.
Yeah. What do you think? Think the Chiefs get their shit together in the second half and win?
You would think. I mean, how could Phillip would have 225, 230 yards passing, dominating the game, and you're losing at the half? You know that schedule flips, man. It's got to flip.
Yeah.
Tyreek Hill going out was pretty big in the first half, but I don't know. I just feel I've seen enough of Phillip Rivers so far.
237 yards he's got passing, but he's thrown 2 picks. I mean, he looked like he aged a decade against the Raiders last week.
I don't know. He's just, shot put. Actually, you figure if you're at elevation, like it should help your arm strength. But my God, it looks bad out there.
Donnie, looking forward to next week's card. There's some cracking matchups. What takes your eye?
Yeah, no, I was just starting to get on. Like, you got a pretty good game on Thursday Night Football with that Colts-Houston game, but to try to factor in who's actually playing on both sides, because Houston, not only did they get beat on Sunday, they got injured. And then the one thing that you really need to make that offense work is T.Y. Hilton for the Colts. Who knows if he's going to give it a go? And then you get Marlon Mack fractures his hand, so he's out. You talk about, look, you got to be coaching miracles, which Frank Reich does for Indianapolis, but my goodness, that Thursday night game is a battle of attrition.
Marlon Mack.
Where is it? Is the Colts at home?
On Thursday?
On the road, at Houston.
Oh, well, I wouldn't go anywhere near the Colts. Colts are the biggest homers in NFL football. At home, you don't oppose them. Away, you've got chances to get them beat.
You can't overstate Marlon Mack not playing. That's huge.
Broken hand out a couple weeks, had surgery, I guess, this morning, so he'll be out for a while. So now you're taking away their 2 most effective weapons. At least you could say, hey, lean on the offensive line, run the ball. Now what are you doing? Is it just Jacoby Brissett's going to throw you to a victory with not really much around?
Yeah, how'd you do yesterday, Donnie? It was the second.
I'll tell you the closing line.
Sunday, I didn't make money, bro. I got killed yesterday.
I didn't myself. I did not make money. Closing line. Well, of course, I go 2-0. I can't pick my nose on the audible, and the same thing with the pick six contest this time. I'm just saying, like, you know what? Just one of those years. You just try to get back to the basics and see if you can stranglehold something on this.
Falcons show up again. I was on Carolina -4.
I had a good weekend. I don't know what the hell.
No one else, Stu.
Who brought that up?
We don't have no winners. And you're in the wrong show, son, if you're winning.
I mean, I had a good weekend. I only had a couple of NFL games, but my college football was finally on point. You know, the week before I got my ass raped by college football. Then
that's why you've been smiling all week.
Can we all agree that Baltimore's the best team in the AFC right now?
Man, they're good.
Yeah.
Man, are they good.
Yeah. They look to be good at playing football. Yeah.
Flash thinks that Green Bay getting 3 points in Frisco on Sunday night is a gift.
I love it.
Donnie, what do you think?
Green Bay getting 3 points. You know, if I can get maybe Kittle back, I like what Flash's point is. Sometimes you get that rest, you get ready, you have an all-world quarterback, and you're getting points. But I do have to see who's going to be back for San Francisco. If Kittle, I don't know if Kittle's coming back. I mean, he's still. You want to talk about a guy that's not even standing on the sidelines to watch games. He's up in the booth because maybe they think if somebody goes out of bounds and hits his knee, it's going to be catastrophic. That's worrisome. But also Emmanuel Sanders, he's going to be healthy in this football game. And they didn't play a very good game. They didn't even wake up in the first half. Luckily, they even got a victory in that game.
We called it, Donnie. Yeah. We called it. The Cardinals were going to show up, and you just had to stay away.
Jimmy, you got that 10.5, right? Of the 11 on that. Thank God. Good Lord. I watched that game at finish. I was like, Jesus Christ.
That hurt a lot of people, Dan, but no, I was good. Donnie, Patriots. Actually, you know what I want to know first, actually, is Bills getting 4 points, Denver at Buffalo.
I like the way Buffalo plays at home. I like the way Buffalo showed up in Miami. Look, people are going to beat the Miami Dolphins like a piñata. I think Cleveland's going to beat them like a piñata this weekend as well. But Buffalo but I got to give it up for Denver. They beat the Cleveland Browns at home. Like, rookie quarterback made a couple throws and they got lucky with a couple bounces. That kid was really good on the road in a tough environment. They put up points against a good defense when I didn't think they would do that. I don't know, man. I agree with the line movement actually at this point. 5 down to 4. I think that number is a little bit long at this point. I would be interested in Buffalo, maybe a little bit less. But I got to tell you, I'm impressed with what Denver actually did. But back-to-back road games now going outdoors. I think Denver's a good side early in the week. I do.
I pulled the trigger on the Jets Redskins over, and that gave me the 3-2 weekend or whatever.
You lay it with the Raiders, giving 3 to the Jets.
That's a tough one. That's a tough game. I like the way the Jets looked the last 2 weeks on offense, and you can score points on that Oakland Raiders defense. That's for sure. I'm rooting for Oakland this guy. I think it would be an unbelievable story if they can somehow squeeze into one of those wild card positions. But I'll tell you the one thing that I am looking forward to that game. To be honest, I don't see any windy conditions come up yet. I'm looking at like 47, 48 degrees. Opens 47 as a total, down to 45.5. I don't understand that.
What about Seattle and the Eagles? Because I thought that both sides, we're going to see a lot of them. Both the Patriots, I don't think the Patriots are good enough, Donnie. I've said it all year. I think that Baltimore, obviously, I don't think the AFC is very good. But the Eagles, obviously, no Jeffrey, no Howard. I think they're going to get better.
No, the thing I always had in here is they needed to go 1-2, Flash, during this stretch coming out of the bye. You have 2 elite NFL teams. Then the schedule makers didn't do them any favors either. You get your own bye, but you get New England off a bye. Then you play New England, and then you get Seattle off a bye. At least it's going to be a 1:00 game. So some of those people like to look at, West Coast to East Coast, 1:00 start. It's a little bit early for the body clock. That might help, but also coming off a bye, they're going to be rested and ready. But I do agree with you, Flash. You looked at a team yesterday up 10-0 in that game. And then reality set in for the offense. When your best wide receiver at the end of the football game is Nelson Aguilar, your running back at the end of the football game is Boston Scott, you can't really expect to beat elite NFL talent, especially on defense. When they start getting healthy, it might not matter by the time they get healthy, Flash. That's the only issue that we have. If Seattle wins this weekend, then you're going to be on red alert. But you talk about the last 5 games outside of the Cowboys game, which will be in Philadelphia. That's a pretty easy schedule the Eagles have.
Yeah, and obviously Dallas, so they've got New England next week as well. And Dallas' schedule right away from now till the end is like you
markedly harder. Yep.
Winless. Exactly.
So I got to
Markedly
root
harder.
for. I can't believe I'm rooting for New England next week.
How about that too? Oh, New England opens up a 6, and earlier today, you see that line dip down to like 5, 5.5. Now I'm checking out the odds again right now. Even like DraftKings out of New Jersey now up to 6.5. FanDuel New Jersey -6, -120. Even offshores still holding at 6, like -112, -113. So money coming back, and it actually surprises me because when I see a line like that, the first thing we look at, well, New England's offense isn't really scoring points. Dallas's defense gives it up, but Dallas throws a haymaker as an offensive squad, which obviously the Eagles didn't have. You're going to know what Dallas is made of this weekend, but something tells me like a nice little team total on New England might be a pretty good spot in this game.
Well,
Number one
what about
offense.
the fact that you just got Belichick versus, the
Jason
coaching
Garrett?
I like blanked on Garrett's name for some reason.
You did well.
Belichick versus Garrett. I mean, is that about as big of a mismatch in coaching as you can get?
You would think, and again, they're going to be ready for this team. I mean, that's a really good defensive team, coached well. And how do you have to stop the doubt? Forget about Zeke Elliott running the football. Those wide receivers in Dak have been running wild all year long against inferior competition. That's not going to be the case this week in New England. That secondary can line up and say, you know what? We can do a lot of man-to-man stuff, which a lot of these other secondary, like Detroit. Come on, man. Us five in here could throw on Detroit and have some fun out there. That's not going to happen this weekend.
That's true. But they were the number one offense going into the league last week, going into yesterday.
Cowboys, Patriots total 46.
Under.
Down to 45.5.
Under.
I don't know. You know what? I don't know about that.
I don't.
My first instinct is not under. My first instinct's actually over. I don't want to hear Donnie talk about.
Yeah, let me check some ways. You got 39. You got 39 degrees at kickoff, which isn't bad. Which we don't care about the 39 or 35. It's the cold weather. It's the windy conditions. Only 3 miles an hour that they're projecting right there. And if we look at what opens up at 46, 47, now down to 45.5 at Chris Offshore. The way I look at this is, like me and Jay talked about it Sunday. We talked about it for a couple weeks now. Dallas is legitimate on offense. That is an offensive line that doesn't let you just bulldoze them. Dak Prescott's getting time, and he's being accurate with weapons all over the field. They're going to score points. Now, whether they score 17, 24, 28, that's going to be decided. But you know what? Like I was looking at it earlier today, even though New England really struggled in Philadelphia, they can do some things against that Dallas team, and especially at home. I think if you're looking at New England's side, I think they get mid-20s or high. I like their team total. So if I like their team total, I don't think Dallas is getting shut down in this football game.
Right.
I would lean over. I think that number
I agree. I think it goes over.
I think it goes over. Why do you feel this is that you were on the over in New England, Philadelphia? What's the difference here?
Well, because with Dallas, I think that the worst thing you can do is try and run up the middle against New England, especially at home, right? I think they'll shut him down, but they will want the ball in Prescott's hands, right? The defense, I would say if the team total for Dallas is going to be set at around maybe 17 and a half.
No way.
Have a look. See,
18 and a half.
18.
It can't be.
It'll be at least what, 20 and a half?
At least, yeah. The Patriots played one.
Dallas won't hit 20.
It'll be 19 and a half at the highest, I think. I said 18 and a half. Sorry, Jay, what do you think it'll be at?
They've played one legitimate defense all year and got stomped into the ground. I mean, legitimate offense, I'm sorry. Baltimore ran all over them, hung like 40 on them. Other than that, they've been the number one defense in the league, but they've played god-awful quarterbacks. Dallas was the number one offense going into yesterday in the league. I can't look any other way than the over. I think both teams, New England will get theirs off a very mediocre Dallas defense. And I think that Dallas is not going to be shut down. I just don't see
I'm
it.
loving the over right now, and I feel like because Flash and I had a little friendly bet, heads up on the total of the New England Philadelphia game, and I think that might be at this point. To be honest with you, there's not a total on the board that I like as much as the Dallas New England over right now.
Yeah, I like the look. I do. And I'm actually, as I say that, Jimmy, I'm surprised that you saw like a 46, because I think that's a pretty fair number to open at 46, and I still would lean towards the over. But some of those sharper books out there dropping like 45 and a half. If you're not going to get windy conditions in Foxborough, they're going to score some points there. Just the way I think on this.
I agree.
I'm only saying this because I think that New England's going to put up points against Dallas, and then that's going to force Dallas's hand to throw the ball. So it won't be the same.
Whenever you play against Dallas, you want them to throw the ball. If you've got a D, remember what I said to you yesterday. They do not defend zonal. They go man to man and say, go on in, hit your man. And 9 times out of 10, the Patriots come up with the ball. I just think that if it was in Dallas, I'd be maybe a completely different idea. But it's not. It's in Foxborough, and I don't see Dallas laying a glove on them. I really don't.
What do you think about the Ravens and the Rams, Donnie? Another brutal performance by the Rams last night. I thought that they were just bad away from home. Last night they were home. I understand that the Bears are still a solid defense, but they looked like shit yesterday, man.
No, they were. The problem is it's not really the offense. It's still made like Jared Goff had one really nice throw last night. And if you had the +6 in that game or 6.5, you're probably sitting in a pretty good spot. He throws that dart like 65 yards. He gets called back. And like, you know what? Whoo, crisis averted. And then they went down and scored. But there's nothing that gives me positivity when I look at Jared Goff. When he drops back the pass, Aaron Rodgers drops back, like, oh, he's ready to throw a dime when he has time. When Jared Goff drops back, you see the padding of the ball, tons of time to throw the ball, and just doesn't let loose. That's going to hurt. And to be honest with you, I know like public perception, we're looking at what we see, and the line opens up at 3.5, and they're a favorite on the road. Who's stepping in front of Baltimore? They're built on every single level right now to score points, defend, great head football coach, and a quarterback that's elite at this time. Now, granted, Rams, got a top 5 defense now, played well again, but you played well against Mitchell Trubisky in that offense. It all comes down to, if you're going to give me Goff doesn't have Cooper, because Cooper Kupp's going to play, obviously, but Brandon Cooks is not going to play in this game. Robert Woods will probably be back next week. If Cooks plays, I'll give them a fighting chance, but if he does not play, Baltimore's going to win this football game.
Yeah. I mean, he only had Cooper Kupp last night, but
they were terrible all night.
They were terrible.
Donnie, before we let you go, I don't know how long you're going to be staying with us. Are we expecting Jeffrey and Howard to be back? Because obviously at the moment, the Eagles are giving up 2 against Seattle, and I like the 2. So
your guess right now flashes as good as mine. The Eagles have been an absolute enigma on injuries this year. Like Nigel Bradham gets an ankle sprain flash, best linebacker we have. We're barely even getting updates on the guy 5, 6, 7 weeks later. Same thing with Deshaun Jackson. Hey, he's out week 2, gets hurt a little bit, and you don't see him for the next 14 weeks, which is what it's probably going to be before he actually comes back, if there's even a reason for him to come back at all. Alshon Jeffrey mysteriously in the bye week. Last series of the game versus the Bears, he hurt his ankle. Ankle sprain, 2 weeks in granted flash. He didn't even practice last week. It wasn't like he gutted it out Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and it's a game time decision. He didn't even take the field. So I don't know even if he comes back, how viable he will be. Jordan Howard with a neck stinger sits out the entire week, doesn't get medically cleared, and still hasn't been medically cleared yet. That's going to be one that's going to be real interesting to watch here.
Yeah, I mean, they actually put Howard on, they said they're actually limited practice on Thursday and Friday. And I'm sitting there thinking, well, he's going to be a massive difference against this, soften up, obviously, the Patriots D, and obviously open up the throwing lanes. But when you've got players like, listen, I didn't want to talk about him because he just finds a way to drop the ball, and especially when everyone knows I'm on the Eagles for the futures. But it's one of those. Come on.
By the way, it's a similar scenario that we had last week too. Seattle and Philadelphia, like 8 out of 10 tickets going to the Patriots. That one cashed in early in the week. 8 out of 10 tickets again here, stacking up on Seattle. And I can't hate it right now because what are the Eagles showing us on offense? And again, if we're not going to get healthy on offense, what they can do.
Oh, what an idiot. Castigo. But what would it be?
The last 2 weeks, the Atlanta Falcons have outplayed Carolina and the Saints. Now we see the Saints playing the Panthers. Saints -8.5. My first instinct, though, is to lay it. What do you think about the Saints and the Panthers? Yeah,
something's wrong. Kyle Allen. I mean, we actually had some decent play from Kyle Allen for a couple weeks. The bottom just fell out, man. What happened? What happened on Sunday? Easy reads, overthrows, 4 interceptions. And now I think you got one of those, like we got our mojo back for New Orleans on offense. Now we're coming back to the Dome. It's time to really get this party revved up for the playoffs. That's a tough spot for Carolina to go into, man. It really is.
I agree. The total's 47 in that game. You lean over?
I do lean over in that football game. Yeah, I like New Orleans has a really good defense. Something tells me Carolina is going to be able to put up points on New Orleans, but I think New Orleans finally starts kicking it in where we see that old offense, Jay, 27 points, 28 points, 31 points, and that should carry the difference.
I think you're right. I think you're dead on.
Do we think that Miami, they still get toasted, getting 12?
I think Miami gets it. But one of my favorite early week plays, Flash, to look at. They didn't release any team totals yet. I think Cleveland goes to town and finally has one of those breakout games where Odell Beckham gets off, Jarvis Landry gets off, both of those running backs get off. And what I also like about it as well is you're down a couple guys on defense now, obviously, with the suspension. So if Miami can push it, because Miami pushed Buffalo a little bit, which forced them into the 30s, I think a similar type game is going to break out in this one. I think Cleveland gets in the high 20s in this football game.
Well, this is what I was going to say, because the 44 is the total at the moment, and I took Miami yesterday over 16.5 because whatever you say about Miami, for the last 3 weeks, they've put points on the board and they've took yards out of the game.
That's what I always look at when the number one philosophy that you're trying to look at when you're betting like a team total, you want the other team to push you. So if you thought Buffalo was going to have a good football game, Ryan Fitzpatrick's going to sling it all over the place. Same thing's going to take place in Cleveland. I think Cleveland's going to score, but if Cleveland gets up the same way Buffalo gets up, flash 2 touchdowns, he's not going to stop throwing, and they're going to come after you, and they should be good for at least 17 to 24 points in this game versus Cleveland, a depleted, because if you don't get Olivier Vernon back on the defense this week, Flash, and if you don't get obviously Myles Garrett, who's on suspension, and Okojobi, the defensive tackle, they're going to be vulnerable. Miami's going to score some points in this game.
What do you think about the team total over for Cleveland's 27.5?
I like it. That's what I said. Cleveland's going to get into the high 20s. This is one of those games where you start to feel good about the offense again because Miami's defense is not talented at all. And come on, you saw Buffalo run ragged on that football team. Teams can hang 30s on the Miami Dolphins. I think it's one of those where you see some finally that deep connection. Odell Beckham, 75-yard touchdown pass. Jarvis Landry can't be covered. You'll see breakouts from Chubb will go over 100 yards. This spot has a really good, and especially also Cleveland gets that extra time off to prepare and get ready for this game.
The total's 44, Jay. The total is 44. And you're looking at, you want to go over Dallas and New England at 45 or 46 maybe, and yet you've got this total at 44. They're miles apart. They're poles apart.
Yeah,
I agree. What do you think about this game tonight, Donnie? You think the Chiefs pull it out?
I think the Chiefs pull it out. I honestly do. The
refs.
You can't. You should be. Yeah, they just did help them too. I saw that. You should be. They should be up 7 to 10 points right now. The Chargers, and they're losing. That should tell you everything.
Yep. Yeah, I completely agree.
That's it.
Any other games that you guys want to hit while Donnie's here?
Well, I got 3 college football plays I already have locked in.
What do we got? What you got?
SMU plus 3.5, Illinois plus 15.5, and I'm laying it with Minnesota minus the 13.5.
You got some good ones this week.
I like that card. A lot of talk on our show about the Hurricanes being a bet on against FIU. The minus 18.5. They think that it could get to minus 21 by kickoff.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's a lot of talk about backing Miami. That's a big talk. Teddy agreed with it. Teddy's not gone to the window with it. I have Teddy's plays right here if you guys want to hear them.
Yeah, go ahead.
Teddy's already got to the window.
Donnie, you've just killed me. I was going to go, no, leave it. And you're like that. Now, come on, play.
Teddy's five looks that he's got to the window with. Eastern Michigan plus 4.5. Eastern Carolina minus 13.5. Illinois plus 14. Texas plus 5.5. And San Jose State minus 4.5.
Yeah, Teddy likes them. A lot of people like those Eastern Michigan as a dog, and that's another spot you're going to have them lined up against Northern Illinois. That should be a decent play in that football game. 54 seems a little bit high in that game to me, too.
What do you think about Maction this week? I used to love that 6 o'clock closing line, bro, every day when you guys would go over the Maction. Do we have Maction?
We do have Maction. We got 2 games tomorrow in Maction, Ohio, the Bowling Green, which is going to be they're going to stomp them out. I actually like that Eastern Michigan play. Eastern Michigan plays people tough, and as an underdog, Chris Creighton, pretty good football coach. Line opened up 4.5, 5, still sitting at 5. I think EMU can play them close in that football game.
I like it too. I like Teddy's look there too.
Yeah, I just don't. I don't like laying points a lot of the time, but I don't see how the hell you can't just lay it with Minnesota in this game. Northwestern's offense is so bad; they're just so fucking terrible. I mean, if Minnesota scores 28 points, they're winning by 21. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, how do you not lay that there? I mean, And also SMU plus the 3.5. SMU's a good team, and I'm not convinced. I'm not a buyer on Navy at
Hit his
all.
helmet.
Navy got shelled last week, man. That's
Yeah, I
leveling
wasn't
up
a
in
buyer
competition
before
and getting
then.
knocked out. Yeah.
Yeah, I was a seller on Navy even before the Notre Dame game. Or who did they get? Yeah, was it Notre Dame they got shelled by?
Yeah, they got shelled by Notre Dame.
Yeah.
I think Illinois is a good look because Iowa wins games in the Big Ten,
Yeah.
but they don't normally like shell Big Ten opponents. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Illinois is on the up right now. Lovie Smith has got that team going in the right direction. They're playing with a lot of heart right now. I mean, they came back and beat Wisconsin. They came back, beat Michigan State, and now they're getting 15.5 points against an Iowa team that, I mean, is Iowa going to make mistakes? No, but I mean, is Iowa a team you ever want to lay 15.5 on in a conference game? I mean, just burn your money if that's something you want to do.
That Michigan State win doesn't mean anything, though. They're terrible this year.
Well, it's
Iowa
I
also
can't really
fresh
argue with
off
that.
that big win, too.
But yeah, I just I think that's way too many points to be laying. Illinois. So those are my 3 favorite looks of the week. Just looking at the card, I think those are the 3 best looks that I got.
How about Penn State total? Anybody have a feel in that game? 55. You know, Ohio State just, I mean, doesn't matter who they play. You pencil them in for like 40 points, and Penn State's got a pretty good offense.
Yeah, I'm mad at the bookmakers on that one because I was going into the weekend. I'm like, man, I bet this game is going to be lined at about 13.5 or 14, and I was just going to hammer out the Buckeyes, and they made it 18, and I'm like, those fuckers.
Get that tax, yeah.
Yeah, I can't take it at 18, but I think Ohio State rolls the shit out of them.
Just sorry to interrupt, but we just might as well tell you that Kansas has just walked it in.
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Look at 17. Yeah, they're the better team. They're just showing out now.
I laid the 205 at the half.
Did you? God, good for you. I was my one play I really liked tonight was actually the Chargers team total over 23.5. I'm sitting there like, oh, this is, and then you can't where it goes downhill because I mean sitting on the over in the Baltimore game on Sunday when they threw away 3 field goals and they didn't get that pass interference in the first quarter. You know how that ends up, and of course it comes a 1.5 short. Oh, those games hurt.
Did you, Donnie? Did you hear about the Mahomes rushing prop? 5.5 yards.
He took all. What did he get? Like 25 on one carry alone.
So, yeah.
Well, I think the one we're most proud of in this game is when Jay and I hit that first touchdown of the game.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
they're fun. Yeah, that's a good one, man.
What do you think about Donnie? What do you think about the Bengals Steelers? Steelers on the road. It's less than a touchdown.
I actually like the way Cincinnati played. And Jimmy, how about one for the good guys, man? Derek Carr scrambling on 3rd down, jumping into the end zone. Now, tell me, I'm the same as you. I'm the same as you in these type of games, Jimmy. So I'm sitting there in my seat going, I know how this ends because they get the 1st and goal, they get the false start. And like, they're actually not going to score a touchdown on this game. They actually scored on 3rd down from a freak play. And then I was like, I don't even want to watch this extra point, Jimmy. I'm going to turn away from the TV and I'm going to watch my phone and check it in like 30 seconds and scroll my thumb down and saw the 14. And then how about coming back on I said, you know what? This is the Bengals. They go right down the field. And then you get a timeout from John Gruden on a field goal that came up short. And I'm saying to myself, because I knew Jimmy had it as well. And I'm going, this is going to end so poorly. It's one of these days where you go, I don't understand why I'm in this industry or even bet anymore because something is clearly wrong. And he hooks that 53-yarder. I'm like, all is right in the world, man. My God.
Yeah, because the score changes before the actual play comes up. So I kept my hand over it and I said to Jimbo, we're going to be all right. We're going to be all right. And he's like, no. And I was like, come on, man. We're going to be all right.
I've seen these things end so many times. And then even how the game started, Jimmy, right? Oakland's driving down. Jacobs fumbles the ball. And I'm like, this is going to work out very well. And, of course, getting down 7-0 on top of it. That's one for the boys right there, man. Yeah.
Oh man,
full start helped though, didn't it?
It
full
did.
Start took them back 5.
We were talking about you in that situation, Donnie. We were talking about. I was like, oh, Donnie got me on the first half, and oh man, and that when we saw because we weren't watching it live, we saw the clip about a few minutes afterwards, right? We didn't have the rate. Yeah. We had the other 2 games on,
and then we had NFL.com on as well.
And when we saw the clip, I was like, is that car.
Like two dudes stepped outside, ran towards the end zone, and dives in. I'm like, that's the way it's supposed to happen. You know what I mean? That usually goes against me, and that actually was my favorite.
Yeah, well, I mean, he was stopped 3 times. He should have been stopped.
Yeah,
3
like
times.
him. I mean, it wasn't like Lamar Jackson or an athlete. Like he made a couple really nice moves and jumps in the air. And usually, we'd fumble the ball while we're in midair, and it goes in the end zone for a touchback. But everything worked out, and I was saying, don't you dare hurt me on this extra point. And we still had another 2 minutes to sweat on the opposing kickoff and a couple plays down. Amazing. It's amazing how it always comes down, man.
It was a winner.
Yeah, but I was thinking about you when I pulled the trigger on Jets Redskins, because we've talked about these bad teams, and it's not always worked out for us. But I saw the market move down to 37. Yeah, and I was like, come on. One of these teams is going to break down in this game.
And it wasn't bad weather. And Jay and I talked about it on the closing line, saying you need every single thing to go in your favor to hit it under 37. You need missed field goals. You need red zone turnovers. And you're still going to be hanging on by the skin of your teeth at the end of the game. The Jets were so far superior in that game. Dwayne, I don't know what Washington's future is going to be with Haskins, and maybe he gets a good coaching staff in there. But the Jets were on point, which, again, as I look this week, I don't know why that line's going. Like, we know Oakland can score, and Oakland has a bad defense. Looks like the Jets' offense, back-to-back weeks, 37 points? They can put up some points, and at home. Yeah. As long as you don't get that windy, swirly Meadowlands conditions of 20 miles an hour, we're getting points in that game.
Before I let you go, we got FanDuel's got look-ahead lines for Thanksgiving Day.
Awesome.
Chicago Bears, Detroit. Detroit's plus 2.5 at home.
Mm-hmm.
Dallas Cowboys, Buffalo Bills. Dallas minus 7.5 at home.
Ooh.
And then the payback game, Falcons and the Saints. Atlanta home plus 6.5 at home. Do the Saints just beat the shit out of them, bro, for that game?
I mean, you would think as a comeback in that, but you never know on those Thursday night road games, and it's a holiday and stuff like that. But sometimes it can work in your favor where you have that holiday around family.
Are the Falcons for real now?
Really.
This is what I was going to say.
Have we watched it for 2 weeks?
Have the Falcons not done what Baltimore done, but they've just done it a bit later in the season?
I still think it's an anomaly, man. I still don't buy them yet. What do you think?
Like, they're literally doubling their statistics game by game on defense. Like, it's something that it's not when you suck on defense and you're injured and your team is out of it and your coach is ready to get fired, you don't come up big. And back-to-back, I mean, 4 sacks or 6 sacks and 4 interceptions. I've never seen anything like it. And it's not like they said, hey, they got right against, the Miami Dolphins and then the Washington Redskins. Like, they got right against 2 good football teams and 2 good football teams on the road, no less.
Yeah.
I think
9 points in 2 weeks.
That's amazing.
The anomaly was 0-7. I mean,
I think what
the
I agree
that
with you
team had on offense, how the fuck were they ever 0-7? I mean, I'm not saying the Falcons should have been like an 11-5 team or anything, but 0-7 was a fucking joke. There's no way that team should have been 0-7. So
well, I mentioned earlier, about the Colts being one of the biggest homers in the NFL. The Falcons are not far behind, by the way. I mean, I wouldn't be opposing the Falcons against anybody on their day at home, and they're getting 6.5.
Yeah, I'd say bet every underdog on Thanksgiving, and you might go 2-1.
Yeah, I'm interested to see who's coming back for Detroit, because if you're going to line this game up, Trubisky and Stafford comes back, Detroit's beating them. I'll take if it's minus 2.5, if it goes to 3. I mean, maybe even with Driscoll. Like, the thing that Jay and I were talking about is, like, what are you going to get out of Driscoll? He looked pretty good.
He looked really good.
Cowboys. So
Trubisky's cancer.
He's awful.
They're plus 2.5 right now, Donnie.
Chicago is minus 2.5, right?
Yeah, Chicago minus.
That's what I mean. Like,
Driscoll's better than Trubisky. What the fuck on it?
Would you not just go straight? If
Driscoll looks better for sure.
If Stafford plays.
There's no Stafford playing.
Stafford won't play?
As far as I know, unless anybody knows anything more, we're not going to see Stafford for at least another month.
Wow.
It was one of those it's almost like what Carson Wentz had last year, like a fractured back, and they said, you know what, hang it up. We got somebody. I don't see any reason to break, because, again, Detroit's not winning. So it's not like, hey, we got to get this guy back and get it back in the race. You're going to take more of a long-term approach with your franchise quarterback, you would think.
Yeah, a bit like Cam Newton, really.
I hit the first year I came down here, we did a Thanksgiving parlay to pay for everything, and it cashed, and it was like the great, it felt so. All the people saying you paid for our turkey dinner, whatever. And last year I missed it on the last game, so this year we're gonna go back at it at the Thanksgiving Day parlay.
Extravaganza, awesome.
Pay for all the
fucking. You think anybody picks up Kaepernick, Donnie?
I don't think so at this point now. Not certainly not like this. To be honest with you, I did a show earlier today, and the question got asked was, let's just say if he performed at the headquarters of the Atlanta Falcons and it went well. I got to be honest. I think he would have actually got signed this week, or at least had like 2 or 3 individual workouts. But the fact that he went to the facility, canceled it 45 minutes before it's supposed to start, 25 teams fly in. These guys are executives, man, the day before a game. They don't have time to say, well, where are we going? Oh, hey, drive 50 to 60 miles left of Atlanta, and we're going to go to a high school field. They all flew home. And when you tell an employment that's looking for, it's like, dude, this guy just wasted our time. You don't, even if you performed well, you're not getting a call back at this point.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah,
I mean, but he wanted the cameras rolling, but the issue is that he knew that that wasn't going to happen, so he had this all planned out.
He had it planned out from day. As soon as they told him, here's what we're going to do, him and his crew were already scheming on how we going to hold this, and the ultimate thing was, well, I'm not signing a liability waiver that says if this doesn't work out well for me, that I can't sue the NFL and just say, well, I performed really well, they didn't sign me, give me another $10 million on top of that, or I want my own film crew because I want to be transparent. And the question I have is, did they actually think that the NFL filming this was going to doctor the video so he looked bad and send it to 32 teams? Can you imagine his payday? He would own the Carolina Panthers by the end of the year if that was found out.
Well, speaking of payday, does any because I had a conversation with my dad, and we were so off in what our guess was that he's being paid by the NFL. We were off by like we were. I won't even tell the number. It was so ridiculous. What? Let's go around. What is your guess that the NFL's already given him?
I'm going to probably say, like you're talking, because if it was collusion that they were agreed upon and they came to an agreement, it would be on future wages. And as a quarterback, it's got to be north of $10 million. Got to be.
Yeah. But there were rumors that it was 6 times what you're saying right now. My dad was like, he's like, if he gets over $5 million, he shouldn't. But I've heard people, and I say 6 times. I've heard people say he got 80 mil, and I'm like, come on. Like,
no. First of all, if he got $80 million, the NFL would say, sign this form right here that you're never even allowed to set foot in a building of ours. And yes, we did collude. We will sign it right here, and we never want you to play for us again. That didn't happen. There's no way.
Sean Fox says 102 mil. There's people, like, when I first heard 80 mil, I was like, come on. And when I told my dad 80 mil, he got like angry with me. He literally got like, he was angry. He was like, we didn't talk for like 20 minutes because he was like, don't feed me that bullshit. But that was a legitimate number that I was given from certain people that I believe in,
Yeah, I don't. If he got that much money, I don't think he would even be working out 4 or 5 days a week. Like he said, he would be onto a greater mission on trying to do what he's doing privately. I don't think if he got paid that much that he would even care about playing football again, to get concussions and put his body through all that harm just to be a backup quarterback at this point. That can't be.
Jay, what's your guess on what the NFL paid him?
I would say somewhere between 10 and 20 million if I had to guess. 102 million. What is that? That's not confirmed, is it?
No, that was I don't know. You have to ask Sean.
Yeah,
that would be absurd to pay him 102 million.
So let me ask you a question. The live Melvin Gordon rushing prop right now on a fan.
I'm scared to hear it.
Is 77.5, and he has 6. Does he not get 18 yards in the next?
I don't think if Kansas City scores, I doubt he gets it. I think they just go Austin Eckler out of the backfield.
Donnie, I'm on not to alarm you or make you uncomfortable with your last statement, but I'm on the over. I'm on the over 74.5. I'm on the over 16.5 carries.
Let's go. We need a turnover then. We can't. This can't go 24-9.
If it goes 24-9, I'm in trouble. Yeah.
I need another reception from Kelsey to get over.
It's only 2 scores. And we've only got 7 minutes left in the third. I think you're going to be live.
How
I
can
think so too.
You're only two scores down.
I'm 15 yards down. 15 yards and what, like 6 carries?
Yeah, but
I would love to. If you had asked me, would you like to be in this situation? I'd say
no.
yes.
But the thing is, when you put the ball in Rivers' hands, you've got more chance of going 31-9 down.
It's now down to 75.5.
Not good.
I mean, I got to think he gets 15 rushing yards.
What about the total points, by the way? Because I'm fancying that's going over 44.
The total is now 46.5 live at FanDuel.
Yeah.
And the over is minus 135.
I did make a move on the under, Donnie, right at the end of the show. Listen, Big Ragoo gave a little breakdown in the chat, and I was leaning in that direction, but I also thought there might be rain in the first quarter, which was the dumbest, stupidest fucking ankle I could have had.
It would have been called off, if we had the rain. Because the ground's moving you can't turn. I mean, Kelsey just turned on a sixpence there, and I can't believe that they didn't give way under his feet. It's a joke, really.
Yeah, I have the same thing, Flash. I always say if the NFL plays outside of their normal stadiums, why aren't these teams just laying down field turf for the game? I don't understand it. I love because when they go to Tottenham, what a beautiful facility. It's a clean surface. It's fast. It's the way it's supposed to be. No slipping and sliding. I don't understand why they don't demand these places, or at least come fly in I'm pretty sure the NFL paid for turf, which is a couple $100,000 just to lay down grass for one football game. Get some field turf in there.
No, without a doubt. I mean, Tottenham, they actually have theirs where the stadium opens up and it just rolls out and rolls back. Yeah, it's a proper facility.
Yep.
But there's no way London are going to mess up that franchise, by the way, because they are absolutely. I actually sat at a dinner with the director of the European NFL, and what a job they do. What a job. It sells out like within hours. As soon as they know, it doesn't matter who's coming, because most of the teams are no good anyway. I mean, you'd like to have like a New England versus Dallas game or something bonkers like that, but they don't care. As long as they turn up, it's the game that puts bums on seats, not the teams.
It's true.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're not going to – Dallas and New England are not going to give up a home game.
No, that's why you get the Jaguars and you get the Raiders and you get the Chargers, because they're saying, wait a second, I'm going to get a gate of 85,000 people when normally I don't get anywhere near that. Yep, sign me up, and they do it every single year.
Yeah.
Good business for them. It is.
As you know, the Jacksonville owner,
Shad Khan.
And he's obviously got the football club in London as well. So
if they ever put a team in London, that is going to be a massive windfall of money for anyone. Like, 'cause you're talking about Jacksonville, like backwater towns that can then go to London and be Europe's team. Anytime. Good Lord, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how's the logistics?
Bingo. And that's Kelsey. Anytime.
That's a nice ball. He's such a good quarterback, man.
He's so good, man.
Kelsey, is there a better tight end in the league?
No, you'd be hard pressed to find him. The dude's over.
George Kittle's up there, but
Kittle's good.
He's a 49ers, so he don't really count. Oh man.
Well, thanks for coming to hang out for a few, Donnie.
I like it, man. I enjoyed my time. I always do, my friends.
Sunday, you can see Donnie at noon on the closing line. During the week on the Audible. What are the times for the Audible?
Audible is 4:00 on Tuesday, which me and Jimmy will be together tomorrow, and Friday at 4:00, and then me, you, Jay, and Ian will be back this week also for the closing line. So we'll have some fun with this week.
And then your Twitter handle is what? At Donnie Rightside, right?
Rightside VP.
VP. That's right.
By the way, Kelsey anytime touchdown, and that took us over Kelsey's yards.
Oh,
nice
Boom.
Get him on. Get him on that nugget.
I mean, like, come on, guys. How many more fucking bets do I need to win on this game?
Here we go.
Woo!
All right, Donnie. We'll catch you during the week.
You got it, guys. Have a good show, man. Thanks. Enjoy.
Much love to you,
Flash. See you, Jimmy. See you, boys. Peace.
Get him back in here. Where's Max go? Oh, Max is gone.
What, you're going to get rid of Donnie and bring back Max? Wow.
Yeah, Max. Yeah, Donnie was only going to come in for like halftime to hang out.
By the way, Jay, did you hear that? We've got the Kelsey anytime touchdown minus 120.
Flash, bro, come on. I know. You know how we do, man. Come on.
Yeah, and the Kelsey over 69.5 yards on the same play.
What did Kelsey anytime touchdown pay?
I had
minus 120. Remember, I said minus 120, and he
Oh
said
yeah, I had him at even.
Evens, correct. But that's just another one of those. Hopefully the boys in the room have rung the bell, pressed the link, and done the thumbs up because it's another winner. Apart from that horrible tosser who don't understand what we do. Oh, and by the way, over 44 is now live, and the Chiefs minus 4.5.
So
Flash isn't used to winning. Joe, I reckon this is my son. I reckon it's my son now because this is getting, when you're down and you've got no argument because I've just completely pissed all over you, that my son will still argue the fact. And then he'll bring his sister in, and then I've got not a leg to stand on. So, Joe, you're going to be my new boy. You're a whipping boy, admittedly, but you're going to be my boy.
24-9. The over is in play.
It's fucking smashed.
It's now 49.5. Well, we took it live at 44.
Correct. So when you get the 52, you go under 52 for 2 free bets, and you got an 8-point margin.
Rich G says Max is going to be balls deep in a cherry Danish when he comes back.
No doubt.
Yeah. I'm sure he'll be back. He's probably watching.
What was that? A sync runner. What's a sync runner?
Oh man,
the live total's now 50.5. Do I just take an under 50.5 and free roll that?
Sorry, hit me with that again.
The live total's 50.5. Should I just grab an under 50.5 and just free roll it? Say fuck it.
I still don't. I don't see the Chargers putting up a ton of points, but we're saying that Rivers is going to air it out and pick sixes, and I also don't see the Chiefs airing it out. I see the Chiefs running the ball down the throat. I'll tell you what. I'm sitting here still with the under 52.5, and I'm confident at this point.
Yeah, like 2 touchdowns in the game. I'm still, I'm still under 50.5, and I go over the 44 if I get 2 touchdowns here.
Jim, come on now.
What?
Come on, you got to show balance here because you are sitting with a winning ticket, but so's Ant sitting with a winning ticket. Yeah. It's not often we get that opportunity where we've got one of us on 44, which is now live, and the 52 is still live. That's what I'm saying. There's an 8 or 9 point window where we can have you both winning.
Well, I'm just going to go under 50.5 right now because 2 more touchdowns scored in this game will middle that 44 and the 50.5. And
I would be shocked if Kansas City doesn't cover that closing line spread.
Yeah, I'm putting it in now. I'm putting it under 50.5 to go and just try and hope for 2 touchdowns here. I'll just free roll, double my money on it.
Correct.
I've already hit how many bets in this game? Let's go for it. I'm feeling froggy.
Wow. Rivers knew right away too that was pass interference. I wasn't sold immediately, but can Melvin Gordon please just run the ball a couple fucking times, man?
I'm telling you, Jim, I want to hop on it with you, bro, like for some camaraderie. I can't believe how low it is.
I'm nervous.
60 yards on 11 carries. What do you got, a quarter and a half left in this game? A little less than a quarter and a half.
Okay, well, there's one.
Yeah, JW says we're going to middle this total. I think we are. I think we're middling the shit out of this total.
Okay, Eckler's hurt.
So what do we want? So
that's going to help Melvin Gordon props.
So we want 49 now?
Eckler's hurt.
Do we want 49 now? And is that what you're saying?
I took under 50.5.
So we want 50 points and everyone's a winner.
And he's got to get over 40. Over 40, under 50.5.
No, over 44 and under 50.5. It's 2 touchdowns.
You'll be over 44 in no time, man.
Yeah,
And
we
there's
just need
Oh
your
my
problem.
God.
And there's your problem. What I was
Yeah,
saying
no,
about
no doubt,
don't
no
want
doubt.
it in Rivers' hands. You want to get the boys to run, and the geezer ain't even realizing that there's a week to play in this game. A week. There's 4 minutes of the third quarter. They only need to get. They could get two field goals, and then they're back in the game. But no, look, it's give Rivers the option.
That would have been just like a punt. It wouldn't have been the worst thing. I don't know
Was
how
that for third down?
it was. Now it's third. Phil Rivers, such a fucking baby.
I mean, Philip Rivers is as old as Eli. Like, why is he not being benched yet? You know?
Oh, great catch. Yeah. What a great catch, son. He's a good player.
Yeah, sure.
We still got time for a Keenan Allen touchdown in this game.
Oh, definitely.
Well, that's what I want. Exactly 2 touchdowns in this game. I want
would like
Keenan
to run-
Allen to get one, and I want
Jordan run
Sammy
right here.
Watkins to win one. Like, I don't get though. Like, how do you motivate your team if you're Philip Rivers when you're saying, "Well, go darn it, guys, D. Willikers, you need to get out there and play harder." Gosh dang it! I mean, that just hits the ear wrong, you know.
13 for 66 right now. I don't understand. Like, if you have a balanced offense, this has to hit, even when you're behind.
66 yards.
Sorry,
You're on 66. Well, you only need 14 more.
14 more. I need 8.5 more.
Oh, okay.
They need to give it to him. I mean, it's hard for Philip Rivers to throw an interception if they just give it to Melvin Gordon, right?
Wow, if he could really throw the ball, that's a touchdown.
It was a well-run route. Look at him. Look at him. God, Philip Rivers with his he doesn't swear, right? So all his screaming and yelling is like.
We'll make first down.
There's nothing wrong with not swearing, but
Yeah, it's doggone it. That's what he says. Doggone it.
There you go.
oh, that's a hold.
They called pass interference again?
I think they just called a hold, right? No, they called pass interference.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, this has got to be.
It's game on for everybody.
This has got to be Melvin Gordon right here, right?
Every day.
I mean, I'm not saying he gets in or even gets any yards, but you got to give him the ball
every
here.
day.
How many more yards do you need for him?
And he goes in again now.
I
He goes in
needed
again.
8.5 before that run,
You got 2.
but I also have the carries prop. But Eckler is hurt on the sidelines. This should be a gimme.
Oh, I should have pressed the button and had it with you, man. That was dumb. If they get in here, Gordon is still going to be part of this offense. Running the ball is still going to be part of this offense because it's one possession. If they get in.
If they get in here, the overs easily.
That's what I said to you. That's when you play under 52. I love Monday night football. Not Monday, money.
Money night, yeah. It's been money tonight.
There you go. And thank you very much. There's another 7. Put
Keenan
it on
Allen.
the board, boys.
There's your Keenan Allen touchdown.
Yeah, anytime touchdown plus 170. Another winner.
And have we just gone over, by the way, the second half being the most points?
Oh, yeah, that's way over, yeah.
Ah,
That wasn't available in my book. Was it available in other people's books?
Yeah, you always have first or second half.
No, my book was not offering second half more than first half.
I mean, I feel like I just need to take a bow on this game. I mean,
you've done nice work.
holy fuck.
Yeah, your 18-1 came because of me, bitch.
And the others have all been mine. The only
Yeah,
one you picked yourself was Mahomes' interception.
Yeah, you listen well. Congratulations.
yeah, if you guys listened to yourselves, you would have been all of them too.
I was on it. I hit it at 18-1.
Capo 17 Don, who he knows his stuff, says Chargers are winning this game.
Wow. That's calling a shot.
That is, isn't it?
I need the Chiefs to win.
Here, look. Here, Mailer. What is it? Mailer Parlay's way.
Melee pay less way.
Second half, highest scoring half was on it. Well done. We love that.
I didn't have that problem.
And with the Chargers scoring there, you know that Melvin Gordon's going to be getting fed the rock.
Look, Jesse's girl. Oh my God, laugh out loud. Yes, and there you go, your 2-point conversion as well. Love this. Love this. There's your 41.
Wow. Is this game going to go over 52?
Yeah, and that's why we took it over 44.
Wow. I mean, let's be real, though. Those were 2 very long pass interference calls to get them down the field.
But they were pass interference calls.
Yeah. I mean, can you bank on that to continue?
I mean, I think
Melvin
shitty defense doing shitty things.
Damn, we need UC Irvine.
What are they doing?
They're down 11 with a minute left. Thanks for the heads up, NC. I've got them plus 11.
Oh, okay.
Oh, now they're down 13. Yeah, that's what I said. Sorry, 13 with 1 minute left.
Oof, those are
offensive rebound. Go back up. Go back up.
What price did you get on 44?
Minus 110.
Nice. Have we smashed nearly every single one apart from the Kansas scoring every one, every quarter, and the interception?
Yeah. Yeah. So far, I got Kelsey over 69.5, and anytime touchdown plus 105. The Allen anytime touchdown plus 165. And the McCoy first touchdown of the game plus 1,200. Jay got that plus 1,800. And then Max gave me that Greensboro second half. So what I still got pending on the game is a Sammy Watkins touchdown at plus 220. And then I mean, I don't count the totals right now because it's like I got over 44 and I got under 50.5. So I'm either going to break even or middle that. So it's
great job, Ant.
Thank you.
Jesse, I need the Watson touchdown prop.
I still think this game probably goes under 52.5.
Whoa, that's a brave shout. 2 touchdowns and you're over in 55 territory.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Oh, she means Watkins. Sorry, Watkins.
I don't think you can count on San Diego just marching right down the field again, though. That's the problem. Or Los Angeles, whatever they are.
Well, you're going to get that Gordon prop through though. I mean, he's going to get 2 more carries, and he's going to get
I think so. Yeah, definitely. Melvin Gordon yards right now. Oh, it's off the board right now.
But you're in anyway. Did you take that extra 18 yards?
I didn't. I should have. I didn't.
We can't be winning too much anyway.
Total yards for Mahomes live is 230.5. He's got 152 right now.
Another 80 yards.
Yeah, and Rivers, he's got 251, and his total is 348.
Wow. Jesus.
He's throwing for another 100 yards in this last quarter.
Yeah, well,
probably.
We haven't got there yet. There's still a minute and a half of this one left, but I do fancy that Kansas will run the ball more.
And the Chargers won't. But the Chargers have to because Rivers is a fucking bum.
Yeah,
it sets up the passing game, doesn't it?
You have to think that way because if you're in a pass defense against Rivers, you're going to pick him.
And
they need to run the ball.
55.5.
Total is 55.5 live.
It's like what we said this afternoon when we did that clip. Just wait for it to drop to around 44. 44 is the number, and then get on over.
Man, how do you not go under 55.5? You think you're gonna have more than 2 touchdowns?
So I went 1 and 2 in
Yeah, because of the
NCAA
tiredness,
basketball.
Jay. The tiredness now. These defense is going to be like maybe 2 yards off of their runners. Especially.
What do you think, Jimmy? You think you see more than 2 touchdowns, Jim, in the last quarter?
I don't know. It's hard to say.
I mean, I'm betting against it, but I'd say it's likelier than 50%.
That you see more than 2 touchdowns.
That I see 14 plus. If you were giving me a 14 plus, I would fear that.
Are you looking for a play here, Jay? Or are you happy?
The total is 55.5. So if they score 2 more touchdowns, you win by the hook if you go under. So you would need 3 scores to beat you.
But not necessarily. No. Because if the Chargers go in, they're going in for 8.
Why? They're only down a touchdown.
No, yeah, because I'm thinking Kansas are going to put points on the board first.
Doesn't matter. They're still not.
You still think?
Yeah.
They'll still go for 7. Yeah.
I expect this to be a bit of a chess match in the fourth quarter, and that will change immediately if the Chiefs put up 7 here. So you'll know immediately if the Chiefs don't put up 7 here or the Chiefs put up 3 here, that won't go up. They won't go over 14 in the fourth quarter.
Right.
Yeah, the problem though is if this is a close game in the fourth quarter, it's going to be a contest on which coach can fuck it up more.
Well,
because you're going to have Anthony Lynn and Andy Reid trying to manage a game in the final.
Has Andy Reid not used his timeouts yet?
He'll use them all up.
He's used one.
Yeah. Like Andy Reid cannot get out of the third quarter without using up at least one timeout. We all know that.
I think Jay's point on that last Chargers drive is real. Those were 2 huge pass interference plays. Right now, I got 14 carries from Melvin Gordon with 69 yards.
So you need 3 carries and you need what, 5 yards?
Yeah, 6 yards.
No, 6 yards. Yeah, God, that seems so attainable.
No, we're fucking right. We're in, mate.
Please, so because I'm going to go 1 and 2.
Do you want to sell that bet?
I'm going to go.
If you don't cash or both of those, it's the worst beat on Monday night since we started this show.
Hold on a minute. I lost my under with a fumble off a quarterback.
Oh, that's a good call. Yeah, that you're right. It might be the second worst beat that we've been here. Yeah, that's a good call.
I think that under that Flash lost last week is probably going to be the worst bad beat on this show, like all season.
But we've only had two losing Mondays since we started, and we were in week 11.
I need the. So I'm going to go 1 and 2 in NCAA basketball, which is fine. They're just $100.
Good.
A bet. Well, no, one win, 2 losses. But in NBA, I'm likely to go 1 and 2 as well. But I got the plus 125 money line, so that softens the blow. So because of that, I need to sweep this my NFL spot. So I got a full unit. I got $200 on the under, and I got 2 half units on the Melvin Gordon props. But the way I see it, has anyone seen Eckler? Eckler's hurt, right? He's not.
I haven't seen him since he limped off the field.
Yeah. That should be good for me.
Oh, yeah.
Jim Rome's a douche. Pretty good point here. Says Reed would have a few Super Bowls if he could manage the clock and timeouts.
Yeah, he's right. I don't trust him, man.
Have you ever asked yourselves, like I've said this to Jay a few times, have you ever just asked yourself, how the fuck does a kid who's 13 years old, who's played a few games of Madden, have better clock management skills than every NFL head coach? Like, think about that.
It's just Reed. I know Andy Reid. Andy Reid. Everyone loves Andy Reid. You know, everybody loves him. He's such a good dude and all that stuff.
I mean, his father of the year.
Well, that's what I was just going to sort of get to, but it's just I don't know. I can't speak on that shit. NFL takes all your time. Football takes all your time if you want to be great, and I guess that's what Andy Reid's situation is. But them stopping them on 3rd and 7 right there is very good for my under.
Yes.
And I don't see now. It's also good for no, you clown. Oh my God. You can't trust anything.
Oh my God. He got it back. Jesus.
Oh, stop it, man. Just get off him. It's not your fucking ball.
They were lazy there as well,
Nothing's
Chiefs.
ever easy,
They
is
were
it?
lazy.
But the fact that it's 24-17 right now is good for Melvin. And there he is.
9-ball says, wait, what? Let me get this straight. The Bolts touchdown was a fluke because of the 2 PIs, but the Chiefs touchdown off 3 first down penalties was what? A game plan? You guys know what you're doing? ? I mean, the fact that we win a lot more than we lose says we know what we're doing. I mean, I'll start there.
Yeah, and we tell you what's going to happen prior to the game starting.
The fact that I haven't needed to fucking hold down a job in 6 years because I pay my bills doing this every day tells me I know what I'm doing.
Oh, what a great catch. Great throw as well, because it was wobbly, wasn't it?
Oh, wow. Jim Rome's a douche. That's wild.
Dave
Wow,
Betts in the
nice
chat.
catch.
Welcome, Dave.
Yeah,
Hey, where you been?
Please give the ball to Melvin right now. Oh, come on. I can't take it. I can't take the
We ain't
fakes
having
to
another one of
Melvin.
them. We're not having
Oh,
a funny one.
the fake.
No,
You faked it to Melvin.
he will. Melvin runs, don't worry. He runs.
I can't take the fucking fake.
They're setting up the run, mate. That's what they're doing.
I'm gonna go for a walk off your balcony. Is what's gonna happen.
Reed's too high to manage the clock. I love Jim Rome's a douche being in our chat because I get to just say Jim Rome's a douche all the time.
He's also a great guy, great capper. I love working with him. What the hell was that? Just hand him the ball, Philip. You son of a bitch.
Jesus.
I don't understand why you throw the ball at his face.
Terrible.
Yeah, but who's calling these plays? Because Rivers ain't calling them.
Just hand him the ball.
Yeah, and now he is in a throwing situation.
No, yeah.
So we need the first.
But why wouldn't you hand him the ball at second six?
Here comes the screen. Come on, the screen. You know I love the screen.
Oh God, I fear the worst here. Oh yeah, God, Philip.
Well, he said, imagine how much more money you would make if you worked at the same time. This takes like 60 hours of my week, bro. That I literally couldn't hold a job. That's the problem.
Oh yeah.
Wow, this is a shit show. What a circus.
All you have to do is hand the ball off. Second and 6, was it?
Yeah.
And you throw the ball at Rivers.
Yeah.
Well, throw the ball at Gordon's face in a little screen.
And he's had so much success running the ball. He's averaging like 5 yards a carry, and you go away from it. I mean, stupid.
Best thing that can happen here is Kansas get 7, get us over the 44, under the 52, and Gordon runs.
They got Eckler in the game now.
Really?
Yeah. I just saw him on that last play.
Yeah, it was on the play that Philip fumbled. So, how much longer is Philip going to be in this league?
Oh, this has got to be it. I mean, I'm not saying that like this has got to be his last year as a starting quarterback for the Chargers. They got to draft someone. Oh, but then I guess you draft someone you keep. Sorry, I take that back. I'm just angry. He's not been a good quarterback for what, 2 years? That Thursday,
There's a 50-50 thrower. He either connects or he's intercepted.
Yeah, and look at how far they got last year too, until the Patriots just destroyed them in the playoffs.
Look what they've done. Look what he's done today. He's marched between the 20 and the 20.
I would say he doesn't have another year after next year. I would think next year is probably his last year.
And they got to draft someone in the first round.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they draft somebody this season and then they groom him and let Rivers have his last year next year.
Wow, I was way off on the Suns, and apologize for leading you guys astray.
How'd that Washington game go? Where you said go under if they win 3-0 up.
There's 2 goals scored in the last minute and a half. It went over 5-2. I'm surprised that the Suns aren't.
Jim, do those like last minute empty net goals in hockey games, do they hurt you more than they help you?
No, they help me enormously.
They help you more than they hurt you.
They help me enormously. There's I have the biggest swings, in my capping, the biggest swings are those goals. I've played less puck lines this year. I'm on the -1 lines more, and I think that's just maturing as a capper. But still, last year I'd have a empty net goal with 2 seconds left be like a $800, $900 swing. They always help me. They never don't help me. They're always going to help me over 55% of the time, but it's way more than that because you're on the right side. They're only up by a goal.
So to take that out of the picture, that's why you started playing the -1s. You either push or you win.
No, it wasn't that. I don't want to take it out of the picture. It was just that I cappers that I respect. Lower my variance. I cappers I respected, and watching Ant with baseball, and Pete and Dan Kelly has been wanting me to do this for 2 years to take more -1s than puck lines, and I've been watching my numbers. So my numbers are coming out this week on Friday. My stats are broken down in NHL. We're going to see if people enjoy it, but in NHL, my stats are being broken down in 9 different categories.
Right.
So we can see exactly what I'm succeeding in and what I'm not.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, to have a better idea of how to get, because I have the same. I'm up 25 to 30 units every year. Hold, bring it back. So it's the exact same every single year. Every year it's the exact same. I always make one mistake that costs me 10 units, whether it be futures or how you handle a certain team or whatever. And I'm the same every year. And so why don't I figure out how to improve instead of just doing the same thing every year? Even though the status quo is fine, status quo is good, but I can get to 50 units, and then the next step would be 100. And I never get that opportunity. I hit my high water mark my first year down here at 42.3 units. And then last year I hit it at the end of the season at 32 units. But it's the same every year.
Pretty good.
It's pretty good, but I know I could do a little bit better if I knew exactly what I was succeeding in.
Right.
See that?
Yeah, they
offside,
give him
and they let him play. See, that's it. You don't just do one or the other. Offside, they jumped offside, and they've let him play.
Kevin asked, do you guys hang out with each other in real life? Well, Jimmy and Flash do because they're both in Costa Rica, but I'm in New Jersey. Anthony's in Nebraska. Max is in Canada. So it's impossible, really. But I'm sure we would if we had the chance.
Oh, we will. We will in the future because I don't know how long I'll be staying down in Rica,
Yeah, it's but like we're all over the continent, so. But
no.
Yeah, that's just one thing I did. I started doing it this year. I didn't start doing it last year, but I've been doing it a lot this year. Was taking -1s with baseball, and it's just because when you looked at it, I figured out your ROI on run lines and money lines and stuff is virtually identical no matter how you take it. So I'm like, why bet on a team and then lose if I'm taking run lines? Because it's just a psychological thing for me, really. So I just lower my variance by taking the -1s.
No, I watched how you handled baseball very closely. You're very good at it, and that played an element in my NHL capping. Pete always took the -1s too. I'm looking forward to see what my numbers do this year because first off, every year I'm down 10 units in the first 2 or 3 weeks every year. And so like last year we had guys, haters come on and go, Jimmy, I need a good laugh. Show me your NHL record. And that's when I offered, I said, I'll give $1,000 to any of our fans, $1,000 if I'm down double-digit units in NHL this year, like you claim, you think I'll, like you say that I will be. And so, but this year I didn't do it because this year I knew that that's what I've been doing each and every year. And it's all so public that why keep making the same mistake if it's just going to be this public mistake? So I truly, in all honesty, I expect to get to 50 this year in NHL because I'm working around the right guys to keep me as sharp as possible.
Where do you stand now?
Right now, let me pull it up. NHL over. I'm 33 and 29 with an average line of plus 129. I'm up 10.16 units with a 16.39% ROI.
And where are we at? About a quarter of the way through yet? The season?
Yeah, we're a quarter of the way through. But so I've only made I've only made 62 bets.
Well, 50 units is definitely attainable then.
But 62 bets, I'll double that in the second quarter. Like it's just that I was so pensive. I was so pensive and so.
I remember
scared.
he was licking wounds, wasn't he? He was bandaged. He was putting bandage.
Well, I always think that you should be really late in the beginning of the year until you really know what these teams are anyway.
Unless you're like Max with college basketball. Then I think you should destroy the beginning of the year because you're taking advantage of 350 teams and the market's not understanding who's good and who's not. I think that's big difference. I think the people, the cappers who study and focus on college sports should hammer the beginning of the year. That's your biggest advantage.
Yeah, it's like I don't like hammering the beginning of the year in baseball. I like to take April a little bit easy, and by easy I mean only like 4 bets a day.
I feel that way about the NFL too because you do not know how these draft picks and how free agency is going to translate onto the field. Like everybody thought that the Cleveland Browns with that unbelievable roster were going to murk the league. And, it takes a while, man, for all new pieces to come in and gel.
Hey, but Jay, I have a question for you, though. With us doing this show this year, we're doing the Monday night show, but we're also doing Thursday and we're doing the Sunday night shows where we're going over all these props and betting all these props and stuff. At what point do we come to the conclusion that, betting size and totals pregame in NFL is just like so passe and it's just player props is basically where
last season 25% of the bets I made last year in the NFL were on props. This season it's more like 35% because of this show.
And this season it's like 80% for me. Like I don't because you already know my opinion on like I just don't like betting a lot of NFL pregame. I don't like when it comes to size and totals, but man, when we're doing this show and we're just digging into these props, I just think it's just a gold mine of soft spots.
That's because we don't guess. We actually have some sort of theory and picture of how the game's going to go. Now, obviously, you don't get them all right. You're going to get some wrong. But as Jay said earlier, it's about getting more right than you get wrong. Most of the props, I mean, I'm more of a plus better. But worst case scenario, you're like minus 110, minus 120. So as long as you get more right than you get wrong, you're going to have fun.
And with these player to score the first touchdown props, I mean, I know it's like throwing darts, but there's a strategy between it that Jay and I kind of use. We've hit it 3 times in like 10 shows. We've paid for that prop.
No,
already.
Yeah,
for the rest of the
I
season.
think that there's an element though of luck though with these first touchdown props. It's almost
there's
it's
a huge element of
impossible
luck,
to, like,
but
really know.
there's a huge element of luck, but it's like correlating it. Like that Lamar Jackson the other week. It's like, come on, we know we're taking. We know he's getting a touchdown in this game. We know he's
But
getting a
I
rushing
mean,
touchdown.
but the reason
so
why
then at 10-1 to get the first touchdown of the game, that's a good number.
props are, I think that it's so much easier to know that the odds that Travis Kelce catches a ball over 18.5 yards.
Yeah.
You have a much better probability than are the Chiefs going to win this game, or is the total going to go over 52?
Without a doubt. Yeah, without a doubt, it lasts the whole game, Jay.
Right.
But I mean, but what about the Mahomes one? 5.5 yards for a young mobile quarterback
with an ankle injury.
That's what kept me off it. The ankle. Yeah.
But he won't. You don't think about that when you're a sportsman like that. You run. I ran once with a torn thigh.
Well, you would know better than we would, Flash.
But that was my thinking. That when the gap opens, all his instinct will kick in, and he will not feel his ankle until the end of the run. And he hasn't been running freely. Let's say that,
Yeah.
But 5.5 yards, Jesus! All 4 of us could run 5.5 yards if the gate opens like it did for him earlier.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh fuck, Melvin, get on the fucking field, dude.
He's lined up wide.
No, he's not on the field.
Who's this down at the bottom picture?
That would be. I have to see.
Is that Eckler back in the game?
Yeah, he's in the backfield.
It's not. Melvin's 25.
I mean, they need to go down the field. Handing it off to Melvin Gordon. I mean, Jesus Christ. Anthony,
it's not a coincidence that they stopped scoring points when they stopped handing the ball to the kid.
Yeah,
Anthony Lynn's not good at head coach.
With the exception of those 2 huge pass interference calls.
How Eckler would be on the field right now, it's just beyond me.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that, man.
If you're going to throw the ball, then have Eckler out. If you're going to, screen passes or whatever. But if you need a first down,
they've got it arse about face, because what you should be doing is running on the first 2 and then throwing it on your third down.
And you got a kid in Melvin Gordon that is as fresh as a daisy for being in week 11.
Well, we all know what you want to do when you're going up against the worst rush defense in the league is pass the ball repeatedly with your interception-prone quarterback.
It's just crazy, man. That's what's frustrating. When you pick something dead to rights, like Jimmy did, and a coach just is an idiot and just goes away from what's working. I mean, that's just fucking absurd, man.
Twice says Eckler is way more dangerous than Gordon. Sure, if you're passing the ball, but not if you're running the ball. You want to look at average yards per carry.
Oh, yeah. Eckler's great out of the backfield. I don't know why I didn't pull the trigger on that over 13.5 yard longest catch. That was another great one that I let slip through my fingers today. But if you're going to run the ball, I mean, Melvin Gordon's the best runner on the team. He's your best back.
Well, he was gashing him for 10 yards a goddamn carry in the first
60
half.
at halftime. 60
on 10 carries.
Not feel good.
Josh Rogan says Chiefs -7 live ?
I would say so. If you're not getting a hook on that, if you're just,
I would think, I would think at worst it's a push. I don't see the Chargers scoring in the last 8 minutes of the game. I could be wrong though.
I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I'm seeing 7.5 right now though. -7.5 plus 140, or plus 7.5 minus 182. That's what I'm saying.
Fuck, man. I apologize for that Suns call with you guys, man. I am ugly.
I'll be right back, boys.
I've got the under. Yeah, Hank, I got the under is fine, and the under's a full unit bet, but it's more about sitting here shocked that I'm not going to hit this.
Chump change. Come on, man.
I'm not gonna break down here. I know it's good for ratings. I'm not gonna break down here. I'm shocked. And Melvin's not a few first downs, this game's fucking over, and then it's only passing.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. This sometimes with these player props is you just get fucked somehow. Well, like last week, I had the second half under passing prop on one of the fucking quarterbacks. I had it dead to rights, and then overtime, and he gets 60 fucking yards passing in overtime. I'm like, really? So it's just, yeah, I mean, it happens.
Did Ragu have 1 to 13? Because if they get a touchdown here, they win by 14. Oh, that's horrible.
This is a big third down.
Yeah, it is massive. It's not quite the game yet, though.
They can't throw Eckler out here if they get another spot. They got to go on Melvin. But I take that back because Eckler is so dangerous out of the backfield from passing. Come on. Both just got to step up.
Well, we've still got to get over the 44, haven't we? Oh, yeah, you got under 50 as well. Oh, there he is.
Yes! Okay, we have a fucking chance. No flag, right?
No flag.
Are we going to get some Chargers getting the ball back?
Yeah, I mean, there's a few boys in the chat saying about potential overtime. I mean,
if the Chargers get a touchdown, yeah. I mean,
that's what I mean. But I mean, I think they're going to be inside their own 15 here.
Well, yeah, overtime's bad for the under, though.
But it don't matter because you're up.
Yeah, but Jimmy's got under 52.5. I mean, he could still hit the under with overtime because they'd be at 48, so a field goal game would make it 51.
Exactly.
So.
What we want is them to go up the field with Gordon, getting his props, both of them, pick 6, Chiefs bring it back.
Oh, yeah, then I'll get my middle.
Exactly. It's the middle we want because it's a free bet.
I love your optimism, Flash. You always come up with a scenario where we win all our bets.
Well, that's what we like.
Well, let's not do a pick 6. Let's just do a pick, and then Sammy Watkins gets a touchdown catch.
Okay, well, look, there's your first. Oh, my God.
What?
He's airing it out. See, I've always thought it's run, and then obviously make it more manageable.
Yeah, he's got 3 timeouts in 4.5 minutes. I mean, they don't need to bomb it.
That's typical Rivers.
Is Melvin even out there? Or is it Eckler?
It would be shocking knowing that all they need is one normal drive in the next 4.5 minutes.
And that's it, Jay. Jay, that's it. But he was behaving like this halfway through the third quarter.
Unbelievable, man. I mean, this is not a 2-minute drill. You have 4.5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
Run the fucking ball.
Wow.
That's shocking. That's the second time he's throwing. Melvin does not catch the ball in the backfield.
And now they have to throw the ball.
Yeah. I'm in big trouble.
Twatty
fucking
brings up an interesting point. If they get in, they probably go for 2 anyway. That's a good point because they're on the well, this is a home game technically, but they're kind of on the road. Normally, when you're on the road and you tie the game in the last minute of the game, a lot of coaches go for the 2-point conversion to get the win rather than go to overtime. But that happens when you're on the road. This is a weird spot.
I never understood why road and home made a difference on their decision making on that.
Are
never
you fucking kidding me?
Does he think it's pass interference?
This is what he did last week. What a shitbag.
Wow,
What
it's
a shitbag.
crazy game, mate.
What a shitbag. You're talking about 4 minutes left in the game, man. That's fucking terrible.
Oh, he's bad.
Twatty says no. The lesser team goes for 2, the underdog. Yeah, but normally, if you're on the road and you're not the better team, you almost always go for it.
Yeah, the thing is like I don't understand why being on the road or home makes any difference. You should just always go for 2, and that's fine.
Yeah, I don't know. It does though. It matters.
Well, because it's like mathematically you're more than 50% to get the 2-point conversion, but going to overtime, it's a 50-50 proposition.
6 interceptions in 2 games, Connor said. And he's throwing the ball and not running the ball with a guy that's getting 6 yards carry. It's fucking amazing.
Amazing's not amazing that he has a head coaching job.
I don't know. Guys, please don't forget to hit the button in the description. It'll bring you to the best sportsbook page on SBR. Everybody knows that SBR made their bones vetting sportsbooks. So you guys,
or did you stay in? Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. So you guys don't have to worry about whether or not you're going to get money when you win bets. So check out that link in the description. It helps us tremendously to keep this show going, the live betting show on SBR. So if you like it, that's all we ask is that you hit that link in the description. And obviously like and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already done that. And hit the notification bell.
Like, I'm just happy in general that I'm not a San Diego Chargers fan.
Yeah, it would be heartbreaking.
And I said San Diego on purpose.
Yeah, Tito, it's going to get worse before it gets better as well.
Tito says San Diego, or the Chargers are going to get the ball back, but that doesn't mean that
they're going to get the ball back and throw 4 incompletions
again.
Yeah, if they score again,
they won't go overtime again, man. We didn't get off air until like 12 o'clock last time we had overtime.
13 NFL games tomorrow. But I'm not as drunk as I was last week.
Twatty said, furthermore, he has a punchable face. Phillip Rivers definitely has a punchable face.
Any guy who says God dog it is a punchable face kind of guy.
Yeah.
So, is anyone else besides me looking forward to that Week 14 matchup with the Patriots and the Chiefs?
I don't know. The Chiefs are not what they were last year.
No, mate, they're not as explosive.
But nobody is. The league is.
Yeah, but they're still the most entertaining offense to watch.
How you don't have a spy on Mahomes?
Yeah. Yes.
Like the Chiefs is the Chiefs offense as good as it was last year? No. But is the Chiefs offense still the most fun offense to watch in the league? Yes. They
I
have Patrick Mahomes at quarterback.
The way,
Still
listen, I'm
Mahomes.
telling you now, with that Tyreek Hill, that could be a 6-weeker. That the way he pulled up,
Oh,
hamstrings, mate, they're mental.
So, was there a way to buy up the yardage on that Patrick Mahomes prop, Jake, where you could get like plus
No.
10,000?
Unfortunately,
He went over
unfortunately, they
five
don't
and-
let me. They
he
don't
got
let me
it.
buy yards.
He went over that 5.5 like 17 times. Ow, fuck. And it's all scrambling too. He's got as many yards rushing in this game as Lamar Jackson normally has. And it's all on scrambles. I mean, none of them are designed runs. It's just like, whoop, I'm going to go run
The
for it.
Chargers have no timeouts remaining either, huh?
Oh no, this game's finished, mate.
Well, we got the under.
got
The
the
under
under.
52.5.
Yeah, well, that's all you was doing was playing the market. You got over 44, under 50, and you basically got 2 bets for free.
Well, the game's going to come out at what, 41 then?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you lose one win.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that makes me even happier that I took that under 50.5 to try middle. So now I
But what I'm saying
basically.
to you is, and you could have had 55. But
Oh,
obviously,
yeah.
but the logistics and the logic was right. Over 44. I mean, did it go much lower than 44?
No, I think
43
44 was
maybe?
the lowest I got it. 44 was the lowest I saw it at.
Maybe
Shout out to Beach Boss. Cashes another 5-team parlay. Good for you, buddy.
Nice
That's
job.
great.
Nice job.
He hit one last night, Jim, for 6,000, didn't he?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
were sweating that out for that Eagles-Patriots game. He had the Patriots to cover the spread. It was the closing out the parlay.
Wow. We still like that.
I don't know. I don't like either one of these head coaches. One of them always looks confused, and the other one looks like the walrus from Alice in Wonderland.
Beach Boss, tweet that out to me too, buddy. I'll retweet that for you. At the Sportskeg CEO.
And you don't retweet Jack.
I Flash, I don't check my notifications. I retweet, but it's always late.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would.
Fire, help. And then about a week later, it's like, you look suntanned.
Oh, listen.
During baseball season, I tag Jay in my tweets when I tweet out my plays, and then he'd eventually retweet it after 5 of the 6 games had already started. He'd be like, "Oh, they already started." I'm like, "Jay, it's 8:00 at night."
You settle down.
How bad are the Utah Jazz? Very interesting.
Are there any late night college or NBA games that are live right now that you like? Anything, Jim?
Well, there's the Thunder Clippers game, but I'm not watching it. I couldn't give a real, but this NBA season is the most exciting NBA season we're gonna have in a long time. It's all up for grabs.
Yeah, amen.
Oh yeah,
amen.
And what did Jay Money? Jay Money came on our show at the beginning of the year and talked himself into betting the team total under on the Warriors on air, and pretty much said, "Yeah, they're not making the playoffs."
So, who do you like, Jim?
Terrible.
Have you bet any championship futures now that Golden State's got no shot?
No, and I won't because the Clippers are the best team in the league, but it's a mistake to bet them before the playoffs start. You need to know that Paul George and Kawhi are good to go. And if they're good to go, you make a man-sized bet on the Clippers to win the championship.
Do you think it's Fugazi this start by the Lakers?
Well, I mean, you're getting 3-1 on the Lakers. You're not getting a value. Anyone who's got futures on the Lakers, I mean, I don't mean to be harsh, and I don't know the future or nothing, but I think they're gonna lose those bets. So.
What price?
Have you backed them at all this year, like in individual games?
I have backed the Lakers, but I mainly bet the unders with Lakers games because when LeBron is running the show, it's just so slow.
Yeah,
the unders are going to hit at an alarmingly high rate.
Josh says, "Go Heat."
Miami Heat are a fun team. but they're the East. I mean, everything's just up for grabs. It's
Yeah.
just up for grabs right now.
So you've got many people who've got live chances.
No, the Clippers are clearly the best team in the NBA if they're healthy. We haven't even seen Kawhi and Paul George on the floor together.
Wow.
So we thought we'd have that tonight. That's why I was going to fade them first quarter, first half tonight. I thought
92 yards, Travis Kelce.
Great
Put
job.
that on the board. We said yesterday, you said to me, because I said to you about it's all about Travis Kelce, and you went, we just got to go all over the Travis Kelce props tomorrow.
Yeah, I got.
I'll get the ball back.
I got some fear. Please go. I was going to catch that. Okay. I some fear did set in with the Kelce props, which was a mistake. But I mean, even the Jonathan Nelson says Lakers win the title. I don't know. The first thing you guys got to do is get AD's shoulder out. You don't want him wincing like a little bitch through the playoffs.
Do they have to make a move in free agency to be like legit?
We don't know. We need another 20 or 30 games to really see the flaws. They're counting on Rondo to do stuff, and it needs a lot of study right now.
What about the Bucks? Do we like the Bucks this year to come?
You know, one thing that J Money said was he's like, take a future on both the Bucks and the Sixers, because you're getting like 450 and 750 or something like that, and he thinks that the team in the Eastern Conference is going to win the NBA championship. I never did that because I think the Clippers are going to be so good. The Clippers are going to win the NBA championship if they're healthy come playoff time.
Who do you think the representative in the East will be? From the early look, I know we're not a lot of games into the year, but
the most likely team is the Bucks. But when losing Brogdon, and Middleton's hurt right now, they don't have enough offense. Giannis can't do everything. Bledsoe's been better than I expected him to be.
what do you think about Denver this year?
Oh, idiot. They're a confusing team. I know, is Jokic out of shape? This is a team we need to watch. They're a very, very confusing team. What you want to do is at home, you want to fade them against the worst teams in the league because they're just not stepping up. It's like they're looking past opponents. I will fade them against the worst teams in the league at home, especially first half. Fully. Jokic is an enigma. I've got to watch that team more. But here's the whole game right here. All right, first down.
Will they run it though? Because they can't stop.
They can't run it. They have to score 7 points. And will they go for the 2-point conversion possibly?
No.
I say you should always go for the 2-point conversion. During instead of going for
It's so bad.
But go for 2 versus overtime is the way to go.
What a fucking terrible pass.
Do the Chargers have a backup QB?
Yeah, they do. They have the what's his name from the Bills, the old Bills starter.
Peterman?
No, we'll never talk about Peterman. What's his name? What's wrong? I'm drunk. I can't. What's his name? The Bills starter.
I can't think of the guy's name either.
Oh,
The guy before Josh Allen, right?
yeah.
Who was that guy?
Tyrod Taylor.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, Tyrod Taylor. I mean, put Tyrod Taylor in. He's got to be better than Rivers, right?
At this point, yeah, probably.
Didn't Tyrod Taylor start for the Browns last season?
Yeah, I think he was the starter that came out and fucked you.
Yeah, he got injured and it fucked me.
Yeah.
And then they fired Hugh Jackson.
Come on, babies.
Yeah, that's the one. Tyrod Taylor's got to be better than Phillip Rivers right now.
Flash, you're on the over here.
No, I'm on the -4.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't remember Flash taking the -4?
No, yeah, that I remember. I
Sure
just
you
didn't
did
know
play.
if he was also on the over.
No, it was the play was over.
I know, but you said at 44 you were going to take him over.
No, needs to come back. It was only ever going to be an 8 or 9 point middle gap. 2 bets for free, then, didn't you? Like Ant did.
Yes.
Yeah, I took the Chiefs on the money line, but the only 2 plays that I made was the first touchdown and then the over 18.5-yard longest reception.
No.
How hilarious would a pick six be?
A pick six?
Yeah.
That would get you your middle, right?
Yeah, that's why I said how hilarious would that be?
No, because the pick six ain't happening because they'll just go down and take a knee.
Two moments, Douche, wondering who you like in soccer qualifiers.
What ones?
Germany and who?
Oh, Germany and Poland. Germany -1.5 and Poland.
I'll tell you right now, Flash. I'm going deep. I'm going J-size bet on that.
The game's just got lively.
Jesus Christ! If we can get in overtime, I can get there.
Oh yeah, 100% you will.
I mean, but are you so? Squatty's certain they would go for 2 here.
No, I don't think so.
I don't know if they do. I don't know. I mean,
but it
they
killed
would
them.
not. Let me put it to you this way: they're not going to go for 2 because that's the correct decision to make, and Anthony Lynn doesn't know how to make a correct coaching decision.
no, I hear what you're saying. Yeah.
Flash, Germany and Poland just to win the game outright.
No, Germany -1.5. Oh my god!
I know, but listen, just Germany and Poland outright in a parlay 2-team is it gets it to -110. How confident are you that they both win?
Yeah, very confident.
Well, Jay, here's what I know about international soccer. They kick the ball around a lot, and then in the end, Germany wins the game.
Well, Germany, okay, but Poland's only 155 against Slovenia. So that tells me that the lines are somewhat close. You feel confident in Poland?
Yeah, at home, man. At home.
Hey, will I get their yards?
Why?
Well, Melvin picked it up.
No. But that's an incomplete pass. Sam was going forward.
Well, the play's under review.
Yeah, it's an incomplete pass. The Ham's
Yeah.
going forward.
Well,
Are you saying if that was a fumble and it was a fumble recovery, he would get like credit for rushing yards?
Yeah.
I could bet that right now.
That would be
the one thing I
that
don't
would be
understand.
awesome.
One thing I don't understand is that's a completed pass. He's come down in bounds, and the clock.
No, he puts his hand out. He was never touched. Was he touched?
Yeah, it was touched up there. There you go.
Yeah, it should have been running.
So why is it not running? The clock.
Should have been running.
That's probably what they've got to say now. Get the clock back to like 22 seconds. See? Incomplete pass.
Yeah,
okay.
No, we're past that play.
Germany and Poland, Flash. I would lay 1,100 to win 1,000.
Nice.
You feel good about that?
Yeah, I do.
All right, I'm betting it right now.
Why didn't you just bet Germany?
Because they're -700. If I throw Poland in there, it brings it down to -110. I could just pick up a quick 1,000, lay the 1,100 for 1,000.
Who's Germany?
I can't
playing?
even cheer if there's a touchdown because
Germany
my under's
at
gonna
home.
lose. Could lose.
See, not Belarus. They beat them the other day.
Germany is playing.
Northern Ireland.
Yeah, Northern Ireland.
Oh my God, Jay!
You're saying lay $7,000 to pick up the 1,000?
I'll never tell you to lay $7,000 to pick up 1,000, even though I tell you to say do that shit all the time. But I'm just saying Germany's not fucking losing to Northern Ireland.
Oh, he didn't get out of bounds. How did he not get out of bounds? Wow.
Wow.
I thought he got out of bounds.
Well, they're going to get multiple shots at the end zone.
No doubt, but I mean, if they get to the end zone, I could lose everything still, because my under 52.5 will be in danger if the Redskins get the ball and they go for 6, and I lose everything.
Sean says Poland already clinched. They have nothing to play for.
Yeah.
It's draw city.
Okay, but they're listen, in front of their home crowd. There'll be celebrations. It will feel good. Exactly. The chains will be off.
Dude, does Germany need to win to place?
No. Germany are just a better side by a country mile.
Oh, that's the ugliest thing I've ever seen. Is that game over?
Game over.
Wow, that's just unbelievable.
Rivers again. Just threw it up there. Made the fucking
on
defense.
First down. You don't even take a shot for the end zone.
Wow.
Unbelievable. He's just so bad. He's just such a terrible quarterback. Why don't you take a shot? I don't understand why you didn't even take a shot. You know.
Yeah, I hear you, Sean, and I know you know what you're talking about as well. I just think that the spot's too good.
To your 5'6" running back. I mean, I can't even comprehend that the thought process there.
Germany does need to win to place first.
To your 5'6", that's such a good call, bro. I mean, how do you go? That's not a 50-50 ball.
No, made him favorite.
Oh my God. There's no way this guy really might not start next year. He really might not.
I just can't even. Well, I don't understand why you don't take a shot at the end zone. Why are you tossing it up in the air to a
5'6" running back? What a fucking retard!
You're supposed to take shots at the end zone. You have 4 chances of taking shots at the end zone, not.
If anything, you overthrow that to guarantee yourself another shot.
Yeah, exactly. You do. Yeah.
Well, I had 200 on the under, but I lost both prop bets. 100, well, not quite, down like $19 or $20.
Well, how about that? We were all like, holy crap, how's this under ever going to hit when it was 24-17 midway through the third quarter? Yeah, defenses, Rivers did a Rivers, and defenses stepped up. That under sailed in there at the end, didn't it?
Yeah.
Rich G says, please tell my wife why Rivers is throwing a jump ball to his shortest receiver.
Yeah, exactly.
We can't tell her because we need her to tell us why.
He said why, not wife.
Oh, tell me why. Oh, I thought tell me.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, we have no idea, Rich.
Sorry, I thought you said tell my wife. Please tell my wife. Man, that's your wife pissed off. Why
so same time, same place next week, then, Jay.
Yes, sir.
A successful Monday night.
Yep. Catch Jimmy tomorrow on Betting with the Bag twice a day. Flash, you got Sports Bet Daily tomorrow?
No shows tomorrow, but I'll be La Liga, Bundesliga, Serie A on Wednesday, Premier League punters on Thursday, and you and I and Spread will be doing the NFL on Friday. No UFC.
No UFC for 2 weeks. Oh shit.
Yeah.
All right, boys. You guys will be back on the live line Thursday night for Thursday Night Football. Please, on your way out, hit that link in the description for us to the Bet Sportsbook page and like and subscribe to the channel. And that's it. We're out. We'll see you guys Thursday. Back after this.
Cheers, boys.
Thank you for watching.
Yeah, it's been brilliant.
Have a good one.